Okie dokie then. I would like low latency, but I don't think that's going to work. Let's see, can I change this? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. I guess I'm not changing this anymore. Lol. Alright then. Let's get this going. It has taken me far too long to troubleshoot this. Okay. Give me a share. That's the wrong thing. I was up in settings. I gotta turn down my own sound because that was loud as hell. There we go. So, Lali-ho everyone, and welcome to a random stream again. Just kind of killing time at this point, having a little bit of fun. So, unfortunately, this is a fresh install of my Legacy collection, so I don't have my previous clear on Megaman 1, but that's okay. We're going to go to Megaman 2 instead. Everyone knows this story, I'm sure. In the year 200X, a super robot called Megaman was made, or created. Dr. Light created Megaman to stop the evil desires of Dr. Wily. However, after his defeat, Dr. Wily created 8 of his own robots to counter Megaman. Yeah, because the story of the first one was actually those were robots created by Dr. Light that Wily reprogrammed, so they all had jobs, and Wily changed them. We're gonna play on difficult, just because it's the classic mode. I'm gonna regret this. Okay. So we have Bubbleman, Airman, Quickman, Woodman, Crashman, Flashman, Metalman, and Heatman. It's the most broken power. Almost everyone starts with Metalman. Plus, his stage is actually a pretty good breather, ease into the combat. So welcome to Megaman 2. There's really nothing else added except for E-Tanks from the classic Megaman, because there was only one at the time. I mean, there's a couple of new additions, but overall, it's mostly just the fact that there's 8 Robot Masters instead of 6, which originally there was going to be 8, I think. There was supposed to be 2 others that were never added. Powered Up added 2, but one of them was Time Man. I don't think he was actually the one that was supposed to be added. Oh, I hate these things. I think everyone hates these things, though. That's a mutual hatred. Ow. That's what happens when you look away from the screen in Mega Man. Don't ever do that. My voice is... Oh, is it? Okay, hold up. Is it doing that now, or was that just them? Yeah, is it doing it now? Because I may have fixed that, I don't know. Like, it shouldn't be doing it now, because I did have 2 mics technically. I'll keep an eye on chat, and hopefully that's fixed itself. Still doing it. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, wait, I know what's happening. Hang on. Crap, I thought I had all the bugs figured out. The problem is... Okay, I might be able to fix it this way. Okay, if I capture, but if I set it to that, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, that's gonna be louder. Yeah. Wait, is it my PS5 controller doing it? That actually makes that too loud. I didn't even think about that. Is that my PS5 controller doing that? But it shouldn't be doing that. It shouldn't be active. Yeah, see, I mean, I'll mute that. Does that help? Like, did that actually fix the problem, or is it still echoey? Oh yeah, there is another mic, so there's a... I actually forgot about that. I don't know if that fixes the problem. I have an idea of what could be the problem as well. I have the mute button on the controller clicked. Probably has something to do with this. I hate this part. Whenever things are not working properly. I should only have the one mic view that this is using. Let me see what mic's OBS is using. Because I did just update it and it may have screwed something up. You know, it's only got the one microphone it's using. I shouldn't be using any other microphone. I should only have that one thing. trying to stay talking, so if I end up finding what fixes it, I can know. Well, I mean, it's not fine, it's duplicating my voice. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Okay, let me try this way. I'm gonna try to... Okay, not that much. There we go. What if I changed this? Okay, so does that fix the echoing? Because sadly now I can't hear anything. There's other settings again, but I'll set those back if this fixes it, I'll set it back where I can hear the audio. Mostly let's do this really good music. Change everything back before I Judging from your silence, I am assuming that I am either unable to be heard because I'm barely peeking over the capture device, or I am indeed still echoing. Okay. Well, something is still not working. Let me see if I can turn down the game. Maybe then people can hear me. I did have that one turned down to what? 20? Not echoing, but very low. Okay, if it's not echoing, I can deal with the very low part. Because I can always boost myself if need be. Okay, I'm going to put the game here, and I'm going to boost my own audio. Hold up. Oops, hold up, not there. It's advanced. Okay, is it good now? Like, Okay, so this sounds good. You can hear the game, but I'm actually up over it a little bit because I'm looking at the bars and it says I'm over it. But I just want to make sure it's good quality audio there. Because I was playing around with the sliders here. Although if that's the case, okay, so that did fix the echo. Let me change it back where I can hear the game now. That's gonna change the audio quality, but we'll play with things until we get it fixed. That's not the menus. I am so bad at going through menus here. Again, wrong menu. It's this menu. Jesus, no. I meant to put that. There we go. Okay, that's the menu I need. Alright, capture and output. Okay. So now it should be back to the way it was at first, but hopefully without an audio echo. Or vocal echo. So we're gonna fight the boss now while I very optimistically move forward. This is Metal Man. Metal Man's whole thing is he fires when you fire at him. He jumps and shoots, basically. I sound fine on your phone, but not on your PC. That's funny. I wonder why that is. Can you tell I fought this guy a lot? I wonder what's causing my audio. Like, is it just I'm not loud enough, or is it my echoing on the PC but not on the phone? Because that would just be really weird. Like, super weird. To be echoing on one device and on the other. Oh, you found the reason. Okay, so the one echo was your fault, and the other echo was my fault. Got it. Anyway, we get equipped with the Metal Blade, the most broken ability in the game. So, the idea is, of course, rock, paper, scissors. The problem is that Metal Blade is actually super effective to like 3 bosses. And actually pretty effective against almost all the others. But the intended order, if I'm not mistaken, is to go for Bubble Man next. Because I want to say it's Bubble, Heat, Wood, Air... Let's see here. It's Bubble, Heat, Wood, Air... Or Bubble, Wood... Blah. Metal, Bubble, Heat, Wood, Air... Crash? No. Yes, Air. Air to Crash. Why was it play? Oh, wait. Did you have the window open in Wait a minute. Hold up. Am I still on Discord chat? I should not be on Discord chat. Okay, you must have opened the window on you hit play on the little icon thingy, didn't you? And so it was playing both on the little Discord window and on the actual site. But yeah, okay, so I've got the order in my head. So it ends with Quickman, and I really want to end with Quickman because I'm horrible at Quickman. Anyway, welcome to Bubbleman. Bubbleman is the obligatory water stage. Oh, I hate these frogs. The key thing with the frogs is that if you keep one of the little ones alive, the big ones won't spew out anymore, and you can use that to your advantage. And these platforms fall right after you land on them. I really like how the game teaches you that you're like, okay, it's a different colored platform, and I don't need to stand on this, do I? The game in general, like Mega Man as a whole, was always known for teaching players its mechanics as you go through the level. And it doesn't usually put you over, like, okay, that pit is probably the worst teaching thing, because usually you have a safe method
And also that lag, by the way, the one that you're seeing on screen is not a part of the Discord, the YouTube. This is the actual lag in the game. This is a very laggy screen. These little shrimpy things are numerous, and the game doesn't know how to handle it sometimes. Then we're gonna very cautiously make our jumps here. This Aquarium of Doom is falling mechanical Metroids is kind of mean. Although you can utilize hit stun to get through some of the spikes, but that's kind of cheating, you know? I'm not a cheater, says the person who used the pause glitch on Yellow Devil. Oh, and by the way, the pause glitch does not work anymore. They did away with that. Kind of. So that particular pause glitch doesn't work, but you can reset your momentum by pausing. So in large falls, you can get a little more aerial control by pausing and unpausing. It's not very helpful, but there's a few glitches that are performed that way, like zips. You can end up getting yourself stuck in a ceiling by doing that because the game developers didn't expect you to. Also, these crabs are positioned in such a way that you're trying to fall on your head, and that one's the only one that's actually of any danger if you're rushing through. But we're back in our water again, because of course we are. We have to fight Bubble Man underwater. And we have to watch out for death spikes inside the boss chamber. Now, there are some quirks to this fight. I am bad at this fight. Horribly bad at this fight. Why am I not using the power? I just realized I'm not using the power. I came in with a fair amount of health. I'm not using the power to beat him. Guess I'm going Buster only on this one. Haha, that's not gonna happen. But hey, I took out Bubble Man without the power because I was talking whenever I went into the boss fight and completely forgot I had the power. Wonder how many times that's gonna happen. Get equipped with Bubble Lead. So that is a poorly named ability that I'm pretty sure was supposed to be Lead Bubble, but they had to keep the thing of having the power name first, like the Bubble Man being Bubble Man. Oh yeah, no, the Shrimpy Room lag and the whole, you know, Bubble Man lags in general. That whole area has a lot going on. Like, it's bad enough that, you know, lag for internet purposes. Also, welcome to Heatman stage, which actually, okay, I have a funny story to that, but I'll get to that in a second. Yeah, it's bad enough that my internet is already not the best in the world. Like, it's good now, at least. It wasn't good at all before. But at least it's pretty okay now. But it still has a latency issue, so there is lag there. So you have that lag, and then you have the actual lag of the game, so everything just kind of slows to a crawl. Now, funny story on this level. So, at this point, even in this game, Megaman was already under the influence of fan submissions. If you aren't aware, most of the Megaman Robot Masters are designs that were sent in and you know, given legal permission for Capcom to use, and when they received these submissions and chose them, they then had the stages already built out for Mega Man 2's case. This was originally a sewer level, so the level was already made, but then they decided to put Heatman here, because they already had Bubble Man as a inside of the other area. So they turned this area into, instead of like a sewer, it's a refinery. Also, I need to change, not to bubble, I need, this interface is a little pain to use. There we go, okay. This is the Metal Blade. You can throw it in 8 directions. I'll show off everything else later, but right now, this is like the best power. Oh god, I just realized I'm coming through here without the freaking tool number 2. Oh boy, I have done this to myself. I have no one to blame but myself. So, oh yep, this is the sequence. This is the sequence. I gotta back up. Gotta back up. Okay, I need to reset that. So, this area is notorious for anyone who's played this game. Crap. I can't afford to do that over there. This, as they call Yoku block, this segment is horrifying. I made the mistake of coming here without the item number 2, which is a jet sled thing. It's not impossible, as you can see, but it is mean. I made it. Okay. Now this is a run. Oh yeah, that's one of the few enemies that are actually immune to the Metal Blade. Let's switch back to P, which is, I believe, power, or basically Power Buster. Ow, 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 don't you dare kill me. I'm going down the ladder. Even if I'm getting hit down the ladder, I'm going down the ladder. Bye. I could beat Heat Man with that little HP, come on. Alright, especially with his power, Bubble Lead. So, the way this guy works is he throws... I can't... Okay, he does a lot of damage in one hit. I forgot how much damage he does in one hit. So, the way he works, because he does have a pattern, he fires those atomic fire fountain things until you hit him. When you hit him, he does a flaming dash at you to exactly where you were standing when his dash started. So if you're running back, he will end up behind you. So it's better as soon as he starts dashing to turn around and jump over him and then drop a bubble on his head, basically. And you keep him in that back and forth pattern and you can easily get through him. I mean, I took one hit, but get equipped with... Speaking of atomic fire, so why they couldn't call the other thing lead bubble and did call that one atomic fire, I have no freaking clue. They could have called it heat wave or something, and that was still that would have at least made having to call the other one bubble lead and make sense. Now we have item 1. Item 1 is a supplementary item. So the item 1, item 2, item 3 are eventually end up getting replaced by the rush items later on. Later games. But they're supplementary items for travel. Not very useful now, but definitely useful in... Well, item 2 is useful in Heat Man stage. But they're useful in the final stages. Welcome to Woodman. Woodman is apparently a tree that's made out of metal. I don't get that either. It does have some awesome music, though. Basically, that could be said for anything in this game. This game has some of my favorite music in the game, in the series. As a whole, not counting individual tracks, but as a whole, Mega Man 2's music is some of the best. Mega Man 2 and 3 together make up 2 of my favorite games for music. Now, yes, there are individual tracks in later games that I do prefer, but just the entire playlist is just a jam after jam. So, also welcome to Hot Dog. Yes, this thing is called a hot dog, and yes, they're very aware of the pun. Something you find is that Mega Man's full of puns. Mega Man himself is technically a pun because his name is Rockman, and his sister's name is Roll. Which is why the music actually is good. The music was made one of the emphasis. Yes, you also slide through that wall. If you don't fall all the way to the floor. But music was made the emphasis of the guy who, because I watched the behind the scenes thing that was attached to the collection on GameCube, and you know, music was a very big thing, and so they wanted to make sure the music was good. So it was put on a high note, like it was the high note, accidental pun. It was one of their primary focuses, and I for one appreciate that, because music is a huge thing for me in games, because it really sets the tone of what you're doing. In this case, like a lot of times you can hear the area you're in as much as you can see it. Oh god, poopies. Peppies are a pain, by the way. If you want to see some Mega Man where Pippies are really a pain, you should watch Roland Mithril. Amazing Mega Man player. Highly respect that guy. He is, he's able to play through these games perfectly. I mean, granted, he may not have done most of them on his first try or anything. He's not a god at the gaming, but it's close enough. Anyone who can beat the Mega Man series the entire game, you know, one boss at a time, basically, but still beat the entire game without getting hit, I have a lot of respect. There's so much memorization in enemy patterns. Well, I can kind of do some fancy tricks, but I am not good at this series. Oh yeah, these guys. I think they're actually called Atomic Chickens. They jump as soon as they get to you, because they're designed to counter a player who would try to jump over an enemy. I actually like them, but you only see them in that one screen. I'm pretty sure you only see them in that one screen. Okay, welcome to Woodman. His ability is the Leaf Shield, and we want fire. So Atomic Fire is actually the power that started Mega Man's ability to charge things, and kind of is why they ended up using the Charge Buster in later games. Because people really like the fact you could charge the fire power. But Atomic Fire wrecks him. Like, just outright wrecks him. Beating him Buster only isn't impossible by any stretch of the imagination, but he is a pain and very tedious if you fight him Buster only. With Woodman's power, we go to Airman. Airman is one of the many notorious Robomasters themselves. His stage isn't too bad, although Pippies are everywhere if I'm not mistaken. Also, these things are annoying. They're technically enemies, but they're treated as platforms. But while you're standing on them, they constantly release those little things. And you can't leave them unless you want to get hit while those horns are up. Right there, they're not so bad, but you get the idea. Also, these, I forget what they're called, like, Lightning Lords or something? They ride on the little platforms here, and you have to kill them to take their platform. Something Mario did first, but hey, I ain't complaining. At least I can shoot them. Ooh, don't want to... So the clouds obscure your view? There's nothing down there, by the way. Nothing except a cloud that fades in and out of existence, basically. As in the one that's, like, right here. It feels like it fades out of existence. Also, now, fortunately, they were not mean enough to put a hole there. Although, the top cloud does obscure the Pippies. And there is a hole here, but that's because that's where the stage continues. So, they were nice. Also, a hole over here. There's not one on the right. You have to find that out yourself. Again, thankfully, no holes there. But now we have the annoying part of these things. Two of them. And if you get them out of sync, they are a very big pain. And I think they are out of sync. I made it. Okay, I made it. Okay, stop. No, that was close. I'm just gonna run. And this is a Fan Fiend, I think is they're called. They're basically a fat Mega Man that has a fan on their belly. I don't know why they're a fat Mega Man that has a fan on their belly, but they are. Oh boy, no. We're gonna back up. I don't care if that respawns the Peppy. I don't want anything to do with the small, tiny birds on a one-block platform. You don't know it, but I've been fighting the urge to hum along to the music this entire time. I love Airman's music. And sadly, it's over. So now we have Airman. Airman is mean and has some nearly unavoidable patterns. I think that's actually it. That one is, at least in this game, it's almost impossible to avoid. But he's weak to the leaf shield, which is hilarious considering he's wind. Fortunately, if you can survive long enough to hit him with it 4 times, he dies. And now we have leaf noises. The leaf noises continued. Why were they still continuing? But now, after beating Airman, you get slow crawling text. Get your weapons ready. It's not a weapon, though. Get equipped with item 2. Alright, after Airman, we go to Crashman. So Crashman has got some awesome music too. That's the first thing anyone knows about his area. He almost has dance music. Don't mind me while I jive along with. Oh god, these things are called tellies, if I'm not mistaken, and they are a constant threat in Mega Man series as well. And the ever adorable Metar. Also ever annoying Metar. They are very aggravating to deal with sometimes. Not as bad as they were in the first game, though. First game, they were durable and invincible most of the time. Okay, I'm trying not to cheese this room. But you know what? Sometimes your dishes just call for cheese. It's like spaghetti. Sometimes you just gotta have some Parmesan. Now I want spaghetti. So, I guess I should explain the leaf shield. The leaf shield is active until you start moving, and then it throws it. Up until that point, as long as the enemy doesn't break the leaf shield, it continues indefinitely. And when you throw it, it will barrel through any enemy that doesn't break the leaf shield. But a lot of times, it's, if it does enough damage to the enemy to one-shot it, it keeps going, basically. But now, if it doesn't do enough damage to one-shot the enemy, it vanishes. So you have to be aware of how much damage it's doing to each enemy. Okay, speaking of, this is an area that is very, very mean. And we're going to want Woodman again. So, Leaf Shield. You can get through this room without... Ah, crap. Without getting hit and without the Leaf Shield, but it's a pain. That's what I was trying to say. But once you're here, you can go up this ladder and make sure you're facing the correct way. I'm not facing the correct way. That's not good. Okay. Stop. There we go. Okay, now we're facing the right way. As long as you're facing right while going up this ladder, the Pippies will always drop the eggs off the side of the building. because for whatever reason, they always drop the egg from 2 squares ahead of you. And it just so happens that that puts it right off the edge. Also, our first use of item 1. Item 1 is just a platform that rises up. You may also notice that the 1 is backwards when you throw it right. Because yes. So, this is a pain. Now you have enough room, whenever they go off screen like that, they end up despawning themselves. Those enemies are annoying, but not bad. However, this is not so annoying. This is easy. So, a Crash Man. A Crash Man doesn't do anything. Well, okay, he does do things occasionally, but for the most part, he responds to your attacks. So the idea is you jump and shoot, and if you use the what is that? Air something. I forget the name of that one now. That's not good. Use Airman's attack, and it curves upwards, so it ends up hitting him when he jumps. But the idea is that you shoot at him, he jumps, you jump over his bomb, or go over his bomb or under his bomb, and then shoot him as he lands. If you're doing Buster only. Crash Bomber is a very powerful but very, very limited attack. Just as most explosives are in Mega Man. And this is Flash Man, so this is another one of those stories where they had something else planned for this originally. You may notice this ground has ice physics. These were originally ice blocks that they turned into glass blocks, which I love the aesthetic of glass being slippery, because I mean, have you ever walked on a glass pane, this stuff's not, you know, it's solid, it's basically ice. And so that's the idea. So you can jump to cancel your momentum while sliding. You gotta be careful about tapping directions, and there's a lot of zones here that are, hey, use the Crash Bomber to get through this. The problem, of course, with that is that, A, you may not have the Crash Bomber, and B, it is the weakness of Flash Man. So if you want to use Flash Man's weakness, you have to prevent from using it anywhere else, because, let's face it, there's not many uses of it. But I do like the alternative. I mean, look at that. There's 3 barriers there. But your reward is not having to fight this guy. I mean, I'm not going to fight him anyway because he's not worth it, but... And also, you get to go up there and not get shot by this guy. And you get to go over there and break that wall to get that. Now, you do get a little bit of power back if you have been using it, if you grab that. But it's really not as much as you've been using, I promise you. However, I'm going to go this way. And try to catch that. I did. Oh, crap. Okay, hang on. The ice physics make this a little bit hard to navigate. I think I was supposed to do that. Oh, well. Those guys are hard to deal with. Once they're on the ground, they're not so bad. You know, I want up there. Mostly because I don't want to deal with this guy. Haha! I have cheated you. And in fact, since I didn't get to use it the other way, I'm going to cheat you again. I'm going this way. So that's how the item 2 works. It's a jet sled. And of course, this time I am going to use the Crash Bomb. It latches on to whatever it lands on and then explodes. I think you can blow it up in midair. I'll have to test that. I know you can with other explosive weapons, but you know, now that I think about it, maybe the Crash Man Bomber can't do that. There's its true power. Being able to proc multiple hits because it blows up and... Uh-oh. And I died instead. So that's the way that the Crash Bomber's designed to be used. You hit the wall and then explode it on the enemy. Now I'm going to do this Buster only because I actually have always done this Buster only. I've never actually fought Crash Man or Flash Man with Crash Man's power. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that ain't good either. That was a bad positioning on my part. There, that's better. That's what I've been trying to do, is you want to get over him when he goes to freeze the ground, or freeze the world. Time stop. Time stopper. And we get Item 3. Item 3 is a kind of a unique one. It bounces along the floor and then it grabs onto a wall and climbs up it. So it's a platform that you can use to climb walls specifically. Not too useful, but it's okay. Now, the most infamous stage of them all here. If you've ever played Megaman 2, this is probably the stage that may have made you rage quit. There's a reason why there's an extra life on the first chamber. And we'll show off item number 3. While you're riding on it, it goes up. While you're not on it, it goes down. And that's the most fun we'll have here. Yep. Yep. This room begins a horrible segment. Welcome to the quick laser room. Oh crap, going this way. That room is a bunch of treasures, but if you get hit in that previous room, you can't get it on. I'm sorry, you just can't get them. In case it wasn't obvious, those lasers are instant death. They just outright kill you. I like the little dynamic where these guys light up the rooms, but then when you kill them, you can't see what's going on, so you have to kind of feel your way through the room. Eventually you hit a wall, and you need to jump to go, yeah, right there. And, yes, it's going back down. It's doing it again. Oh god, muscle memory saved me. Don't go for it, it's not worth it. Don't go for those, they're not worth it either. No, don't stop me. I was too far over. I was holding so far left while trying to get out of that healing item, because you have to stay towards the middle of that room. Fortunately, it stopped me here. Ah, darn. Got myself hit. Okay, I'm trying not to cheese it. There is a cheese to this one as well. Okay, left. That's what I was trying to do. Now you may wonder how you're supposed to get half of those. Well, that's because the other way through that room is to actually use Time Stopper. If you use Time Stopper, everything in the room freezes, and it prevents those lasers from coming out. Because they're fast, but they can't defeat time. That's the gimmick. Speaking of gimmicks, how many lives have I got? Okay, I've got plenty. Welcome to Quickman. As his name suggests, he is very fast. Yeah, I knew I was going to die there. So, the way that Quickman is best dealt with, well, I say best, it's not 100% foolproof. is to hit him with his weakness. Now his weakness... Oh wait, hold up, before I do that actually. Let me actually fight him normally, because the thing is, his weakness cannot one-shot him. He cannot die to a single use of the time stopper, and... Because... Well, not in difficult mode. Stop bouncing on my head, I'm not your perch. As Royal Mithril would say. Come on, one more hit. There we go. Okay, now. He is low enough that this will kill him. It drains 2 ticks of bar for 1 tick of his life. So, that's the way you have to fight him if you want to use his power. It's best to weaken him with the Buster first, so if you don't kill him, you don't lose out all that energy. Yes, I am going to cheese him because I can't fight Quick Man. I don't have the reflexes to deal with it. He is literally too fast for me. Also, I apologize for your ears having listened to this. Fortunately, his devices have gotten less shrill over the years. Sadly, his eyebrows have also gotten less awesome. Welcome to Wily Fortress 1. Now, this music is sadly overused on the internet, but that's just how good it is. This is, this really gives you the feeling of what this area is. It is the build-up to the final battle for the game, so... And as a fun note, this is actually HK's favorite theme in Mega Man. Probably has something to do with nostalgia for us playing, because he played Mega Man 2 more than I did. I was raised on Mega Man 4, to be fair. While we didn't have access to Mega Man 2 or 3 when I was growing up, the only copy we had left was Mega Man 4, so that's the one I played to death. Oh crap, too far. You can use either Item 1 or Item 3 here. Item 1's hard to use, though. It expects you to use Item 3. Just don't like using all my Item 3s. Extra life ain't worth it there, because then I have to use a whole other Item 3. Careful with all of your item usage too, because you don't get refills between Wily stages. They fortunately may have rectified that in the later games, but in this one, I'm afraid they did not. Now, as a note, we're already on the Wily stages, and it's only been an hour, so I'm probably going to try to do more Mega Man. This is assuming, of course, that the final stages go well. But I probably will be moving on to the next Mega Man. We'll see how many we get done today. At least a few of the classic games. Oh wow, that was barely caught that ladder. I like hit the last frame and went up. Also, if you think the lag was bad in Bubble Man, ho, when we get to Mega Man 3, oh, when we get to Mega Man 3, I've got some things to talk about on 3. Maybe I can do 3 and 4. That'd be nice. I want to get to 4. 4 is, of course, my nostalgia retreat. Also, welcome, Dragon Friend. How are you doing, Mecha Dragon? I think that's his name, Mecha Dragon, right? So, his thing is he has no invincibility frames. So I apologize for the flashing screen, but he takes damage every single time we fire. There is a power that's good for him because of that, and that's the Quick Boomerang. Technically is his weakness. But you don't need it. With him having no iframes, you can easily buster him down. The problem is the play stage, how small your arena is to fight him. 3 one-block blocks. And if he hits you, you're basically going off. Alright, so this is going to let me get some of my item 3 back. it's designed to refill one of your weapons in the event you've used it. Plus, this area actually requires use of an item, so if you lose a life, you can get that usage back from these two, because I want to say these two respawn every life. So you have to use item 2 here. Uh-oh. Yeah. I took too long to do that. I gotta set up item 2 back here. Okay, they don't respawn every life. I guess they respawn every continue. Oh well. But these guys are here so you can farm power-ups if you need to. I should be okay, as long as I get going quickly. Yeah, here we go. Ugh, this is gonna be cutting it close. Grab the ladder. I know this is not the good ladder to grab, but I don't care. Fortunately, I have time to get those crash bombs back. I'm going to need those crash bombs. Going to need those crash bombs. Oh, there's a little bit of power. This is also before the games had the energy equalizers, or energy balancers, so you have to change to what you want to get energy in. Right, I just walked off. Oops. Let's try that again. If you continue, you go right back to where you left off, and I think all the items respawn. Yeah, here they are. But it also refilled all our powers, so we're gonna leave that there. Just let that guy go up, come back down, go up. I'm gonna fire that off and jump onto this just to save that in case. And now we have room to go for the good ladder. Got it. Okay. So now I can go this way instead. This is much easier. Extra life. Get some power back. Freeze every time I get power back. And you can go for those, but I want to save my crash bombs. So we're just going to fall and go to the right. Yeah, make sure you hold right there. Also, I want to say that this is a mole room. The moles are those little drill thing. Yep, there they are. If you need any kind of power, it's best to go ahead and farm these guys now while you have them. Now, as a keynote, they cannot appear directly above you or directly below you. You can walk under them once they've spawned, but they don't spawn above you or under you. They are a little fair. If I just stood here and fired continuously, they would appear in front of me, but they would never appear on top of me. That appeared on top of me. The power-up did. I think I need a little bit of more too, just in case. And I did not hit that in time. Oh well. Alright, now we basically just need life at this point. The problem about these rooms, you have to kind of tiptoe through them unless you want to get hit. Okay, grab that. Now we're full. And we can continue. Just again, don't want to bum rush through it, because we will get stabbed in the face like that. I'll take an extra life. Are they done? I think they're done. Okay. Now be careful with these guys because the chain still hurts you. And this is a job for item number 3. Excuse me. This is a hard place to stand, but there is a safe pocket between those. It's not easy to get there, though. They're not instant death, but they do a lot of damage. Oh, yes, this guy. I forget his actual weakness, but he's not that hard. So, the only safe place that I can think to stand is right here. Because those blocks don't have a block across for them, so they can't spawn anything. And I let him hit me. Also, any blocks that have already been broken can't spawn anything either, obviously. So... there we go. Technically, he could have spawned 2 more, but he ran out of HP, so... this stage. See those? Ignore them. There's also a lot of power here. There's a reason for it. This is it, isn't it? I recognize the music. I don't know if this is it, but it's getting close. Yeah, this isn't it. This isn't it. Okay. Getting worried over nothing. This shouldn't be it. Well, it shouldn't be it. It might still be it. Ah, death trap fall. Spike drops. They are so fun. Fortunately, they use the water to kind of give you a little more control on the momentum. Okay, yeah, no, this isn't it, but I do know what this is. So I'm pretty sure I know what this is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but this is one of the more interesting fights. So, it's a recurring theme that, Wily has this love of Gutsman. And starts... Okay, I just got a, thing up on OBS and it kind of messed me up. Everything's still working over to this side. Okay, I'm watching it. I think it's... Okay, yeah, right there. Okay. Yeah, there was a slight dip there. I apologize. Apparently OBS lost connection for a second. Looks... The only thing you missed was me getting hit a couple of times. Because you didn't miss me dying. Okay. Yeah, it's, not 100% sure. My internet's great and all for playing things, but streaming, I don't know. It's, Bladesy's kind of sucky, but... Anyway, I don't remember the weakness of this. Is it quick boomerang? Let's test it. Let's do some weakness hunting, shall we? Oh yeah, that's the weakness. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, this is the one. Oh yes, that purple. The pink and purple palette. Oh, this is it. So, when I said to ignore that earlier, that's because this area requires a crash bomb. There is no other way to beat the boss. We'll get to that in a moment. I don't know most of the names for these bosses, but I do know the name of this one. Oh, do I know its name? You will know our names, like a Xenoblade thing. Also, invisible drops. So what you're expected to do is this. The bubble LED actually tells you where they are. This is to teach you because of this room. You know invisible drops are a thing, and now you can find them. And there's not one until right there before the ladder. It is mean. There's also invisible floors here, or invisible drop-offs here that drop you on top of those metars, so it's not worth going for that, honestly. Now, fortunately, there's no invincible drops here that just drop you into nothing. If you press the pause button on a ladder, you will engage your drop. So that's why I crawled back up the ladder. So we're gonna cheese this, mostly because this literal spaghetti code here. You know, it's funny I made the spaghetti joke earlier when I'm riding one of these things, because this is a tangled noodle. Oh wait, I don't think there's one in this one. There's not an enemy here. The enemy's not the reason this is difficult. If you keep riding that, you get slid off right there. Yeah, you have to make that jump. And then we have another tangled noodle. So my apologies for the leaf sounds. But we don't just have a tangled noodle. You might notice there's another drop there. But this one we actually have to ride out a little bit. We have to ride it all the way to here, and then jump and reapply our shield if that's what we're doing. Now again, you don't have to use the shield. That's an optional thing. You can go through this buster only, fairly reasonably easy. It's not impossible. This room's annoying though, and I'm gonna do it officially because I don't want to have to rely on items. So you can't ride it up there because that again pushes you off. So what you have to do, if you're going to do this with Buster only, is make a very complex jump right there. Okay, I'm glad I did it. If I die and have to do it again, I will use the item to skip it, but I am proud that I made that jump again. Once they're little like that, you can jump over them. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh, this guy's a pain. I don't care. Now, this room here is the only place you can get power if you've wasted anything. So, don't waste. Welcome to the Boo Beam Trap. So, the Boo Beam Trap. The only thing that affects those little orbs is the Crash Bomber. It's the only thing that affects it. So we're gonna start by breaking that door, because you have to break that door. Some of them you can get around, but that one has to be broken. Now I want to say I can do this. Yeah. So I cheesed that hitbox. That's the only pause glitch you have, is the invulnerability. Now, this one... I can do like this to get out. Now, you don't have enough Crash Bombers to do both of these. I think you have to do a complicated thing and hit both of them with that. There we go. Okay, so now it's just killing the last one. Ah, crap, ow. That's okay, though. Oh, I still had a spare bomber. Okay, so I actually had a spare Crash Bomb. That's good. Killed Boo Beam Trap. That's all that matters. Okay, hard part of Mega Man 2 is over. We got this now. And again, a little over an hour. Not bad, not bad. Probably take a short break between Mega Mans, but yeah. I think we can do this. So, welcome to, you know, I said that was the hard part. The hard part is kind of yet to come. Welcome to the boss refights. So in this game, they actually put them in all of them. I love how it's like Wily the teleport system. Energy equals infinite. So Dr. Wily found an infinite energy source, and apparently is using it to create his teleporters. So yes, we're gonna fight their bosses again. I am going to do terrible at this, as usual. But each one drops a healing item as well, so you can get some of your HP back. I don't know who's where, so I'm not preparing myself early, because I have not kept up with that. Oh god. Okay. I was gonna say, can I dodge better? But no, I can't. No! Oh, crap. That's not good. You know what? I hate using energy tank here, but I would have died right then as I killed him. That's hilarious. Okay. Also, whenever I game over, I did lose all my energy tanks, so that pretty much sucks, but it's okay. Oh crap, I didn't fully charge that one. There we go. There we go. We didn't need it even. We didn't need the healing. Nice. Okay, what's over here? Bubble Man! I'm actually going to use your weakness on you, buddy. Let's pop your bubble. Burst your bubble, even. This is kind of why it's his weakness, too, because you can hit him from everywhere. It's so fun. Metal Man! Or not Metal Man, I'm sorry. You're not Metal Man. You are Quick Man. So, Quick Man's a little bit easier in this arena because I find that hump in the middle of his room gets in the way of dodging him. But of course, that does make his dash a lot stronger, technically. Okay, I think he's in range. Go! Flash Stopper! Or, no, wait, Flash Stopper's a different game. Time Stopper! 2, 1, dead. There we go. Who's next? Crash. Alright, so let's go air. I did not turn around like I meant to. That's fine. Metal Man. So, hilarity ensues, as everyone knows this. I'm not showing anything off new. One of Metal Man's weaknesses is his own ability. So he is horribly allergic to his own metal blades. Okay. OBS, I need you to behave. Please. Because you're starting to annoy me. It's actually distracted me here. Okay, if OBS will now play nicely, maybe we can actually do this. Oh, I just realized, I wonder if my PlayStation's doing something in the background. I downloaded something in the background. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die there. I got hit too many times in the first time. I think there's a quick way through that. Is it Crash Bomber? I know that works with the drill. I don't think that works with Crash Bomber. He always hits me on that first one. Okay, what is your weakness? It's not Metal Blade, is it? No, not technically, but... The problem is these things having their large, super large hitboxes. I'm so bad at that fight. Maybe it is Crash Bomber that breaks him in one shot at that last one, if you catch it right. Oh, because he has no iframes. I bet it is Crash Bomber. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna try something. I think you might be able to detonate the Crash Bomber. I'm not sure. I mean, I only have one Crash Bomber left. It wouldn't hurt to try it. I think you have to catch him as he moves forward. Hold up. Let's see if I can do that. You get one shot at this. Ah, nope, I missed it. Okay. Is it air? Is air shooter his actual weakness? Oh, it might be that. Because it's 3 times, but it's not going to matter. Because I get hit too much. Okay. The hitboxes of those things are so big. And I am very bad at dodging them. Okay, wait for the first shot. There we go. And I got hit by the second shot instead because he fired quicker since I didn't delay him. I'm out of that. That's not good. Nope, that's not gonna work. Nope, did not have iframe abuse there. Can't blame him for trying, I guess. Okay. So aggravating as that is, now I have to do this again. And this time I have no, healing items. That's fine. If I have a spare life, it was you, right? Yeah, you're Airman. Okay. Yeah, I knew that was gonna hit me. I actually dodged one. Oh my god. Dodged another one. I even hitting 3 times in one shot pass. Yeah. Oh wow. I used my frames there. Yeah, that was a much better fight. Much cleaner. You know, Woodman, buddy, pal, I'm gonna show off your other weakness. Because of course, Woodman also loses to Saw Blades. It's not as effective, but it does a lot more damage than the Buster. I think you can actually... Oh no, the hitbox for the blades is much bigger. Still an effective way of defeating him. Also, he will do nothing until you land again, so you can make use of that to, yeah, break him. Shoot downward at an angle at him. Alright, can I beat Quick Man without getting hit too badly? I think he's actually already low enough. Whew. Moan and die, buddy. Oh, this is gonna be close. That was actually almost a perfect kill. Like, wow. Okay, then. Go on with it. Alright, Crash Man. Oh, I hit him twice by accident. Okay, I'm not arguing with that. We take those. Metal Man! Sorry, Metal Man. I love you, but, yeah. Oh, I forgot. Flashman also gravely hates the Metal Blade. Wow, that's a lot easier. So yeah, four of the enemies that are injured terribly by the Metal Blade, including Metal Man himself. And I think 5 are actually are vulnerable to it. I'm getting hit a lot here. I actually passed through him. Oh, that's it. You have to aim down and hit his body, make it explode on him. That's how that works. You make it explode on his body. The explosion happens. You have to hit him while he's going backwards, I bet. Okay, maybe that's why that didn't work. You have to not hit him, but you have to hit him with the explosion of it. It's a little finicky. Okay, can I get Crash Bomber to work? Yes, there we go. That's the quick kill. Okay. I failed the first shot because it hit him directly. But yeah, you hit the bottom of his pod, it explodes, and then the explosion wrecks him. But yet, it's not the end yet. No, 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 of course not. Why would it be the end? We're surely falling into a cave. Those actually hurt, by the way. Like that. I always avoided them as a kid because I didn't trust them, and I was right to not trust them. And they do a crap ton of damage. I think they're actually called acid drops because of that. Dr. Wily's an alien. What? Yeah. So... this is the fight. But nothing you do damages him. I'm gonna show. And in fact, if you've damaged him already and you hit him like that, I'm actually gonna let him kill me at this point. Yeah, because I was already injured. I don't want to waste any power. There's one weapon that affects him. This is something they did in a couple of the Mega Man games that is a little shitty, to be honest with you, because there's no restorative items here and no way to get them. So if you use up all of your power that actually damages him, that's all there is to it. You have to get a game over and start over again. So this is how you're supposed to go through the platform, or through the area. So, his weakness is weirdly the bubble lead. I say weirdly, but it does make sense knowing what I know. Knowing what everyone knows. I mean, come on, everyone knows what this is. Also, again, no iframes on this thing. So unload whenever you're going past him. Explains the infinite energy thing, right? Alright, one more to do it. There we go. We beat Dr. Wily. Wait, what? Yeah, this whole thing was just a hologram room kind of thing. And we put water in the projector and broke it. That's all that was. But because the image was fake, that's why nothing ever affected it. In fact, most of the weapons that we use are energy-based, and so they would have simply powered up the thing. I'm sure that's what they were going for. But of course, the water breaks it. Breaks it. Bleh. And so we get the short credit sequence. I'm actually gonna let this play while I get up and take a break. So I will be returning in just a few minutes. Get up, stretch your legs, get something to drink, maybe something to snack on if you like. We will return shortly while this plays out. I mean, you can also sit down and watch the intro or the outro if you like, but I'll leave that up to you. Be back in a moment. Alrighty then. Seems like everything is still up and running and it didn't die while I was away, glaring at you, OBS. So, we're going to return... no, not return to game. That was actually the wrong button. Quit. No. Quit. Yes, that's fine. I begin the nice little completion thing. So, I am going to edit the name here. And I know we're at least doing this one. Let's go. Mega Man 2 and 3. Alright, set that to save, and now the title should be updated. And now we are ready to go on Mega Man 3. So Mega Man 3 is... They were forced to rush this game. Pun not intended, actually. So, after Mega Man 2's success, the team was basically told to throw another game together. They did not have time to test the poor thing, so there's a lot of issues from lack of testing. But it's still a fantastic game in the series, and I also love this game. Like, just outright love it. So, we have Sparkman, Snake Man, Needle Man, Top Man, Shadow Man, Magnet Man, Gemini Man, and Hard Man. Okay, where to start? Since I have to beat him Buster only because his weakness is a bit of a pain to use, let's start with Shadow Man. Hilariously, Shadow Man's power is basically a nerfed version of the Metal Blade, so... Oh yeah, these stupid rat things are a pain. You can only hit them whenever they're jumping for the most part. And now the Metars have decided to, oh, those aren't Metars. Those are actually, what? They're, Pikmin? Oh, hey. So this is the first time we meet, quote-unquote Breakman. Obviously, it's Proto-Man for anyone who knows him. But I want to say he was actually still called Breakman at this point, wasn't he? Anyway, he tests you, and then he leaves. He opens the way for you. He's not really a bad guy, but he's definitely on the side of Dr. Wily for the most part. He kind of shifts back and forth. He's on his own side, whoever is providing him with what he wants, basically. I've always liked Proto-Man, though. He's always been the cool one. Hence the shades. Also, to go with the theme of rock and roll, his name in Japan is Blues. Because of course it is. We haven't used any powers, so obviously we don't have any powers. Although, well, we do. We have RC, which is Rush Coil. So Rush was added as Mega Man's faithful companion. I actually don't know what his name is in Japan. Is it still Rush? I'm curious. I'll look that up sometime. Oh, right. I forgot that one actually hits you. That was my bad. Most of them actually drop just before you hit. See, I think that's one of the problems with the not being able to test it. Because they weren't able to do a lot of testing. Like, they were able to do like 1 or 2 playthroughs and that was it. Actually, I think maybe I'll be able to do that. So they may not have realized that there was no safe spot for that one. So what you end up having to do is hit it and then jump back, although, wait, what did I land on? I didn't die immediately. Huh, okay. Maybe I hit something that was off screen. Oh, you know what? If I didn't kill that one... No, I did kill it, didn't I? I don't even know anymore. Mouse, out of the way! Oh my god, I hate these things. Don't you start with me. Okay. I think there is a safe zone on that platform, but you have to... You may have to do the nudge thing to get onto it. Or you can just trigger him from here. That works. Not gonna argue with that. Again, not arguing. Oh no. That's what I get for being careful. Oh my lord. Okay, okay, no, we're gonna continue that. That is all me. Getting back to the swing. Oh yeah, I'm not even using one of the things that we can do now. So, Mega Man has one added trick besides Rush in this game. You can slide. This is where the sliding got added. Sliding has always been a very good means of getting around. Now, one of the things with Proto Man here is that you can slide under him, which is hard to do, right? But the thing about him is the way he works is he jumps when he gets close to you to prevent you from jumping over him. But he doesn't do anything unless he's jumping, so he just walks back and forth otherwise. So you can just kind of sit on the edge of the arena and let him just eat bullets. Those guys are a pain. Not as much as those are. Go. Alright. Alright then, let's see if I can do this time. Okay, so they fire in pairs. Okay, right. I gotta remember that. Like that. It's the second one that actually is close enough to hit you off the platform. Come on. There you go. Alright, now I should be good. Right to here. And then just keep running, don't stop. Even if he hits you, that's fine. Oh yeah, those little dragonfly things are a pain, but not too bad. They work the same way. They always fly to the left, fly down, and then fly up, forward towards you. This Shadow Man is a pain to fight if you don't know his patterns. He always... So, the first time you go into battle, he jumps twice, and then he does a thing. And then every time after that, I want to say he jumps 3 times and does a thing. And his things are he can either throw his Shadow Blade at you, or he can dash at you. So it's being able to react to his movements and attacks. The funny part about it is the Shadow Blade is best dashed under, and the dashes you have to jump over. Shadow Man's one of the more annoying fights. But the problem is, his weakness is really stupid to use. We'll get to that when we get that ability. Just gotta get back into the swing of things. And get some good RNG with his movements. Okay, there's not a slide button, is there? You want to stay away from him because he always dashes to just past you, so you can get some room. God, how did I do this as a kid? Okay. Try to remember. No, I've beaten him with his power before, but it's really annoying. Okay, let's do this. Let's go to the one I always start with. Let's actually, instead of breaking my pattern, I always have Megaman. So let's go to Megaman. I like Megaman Stage 2, so I'm not arguing with this. Megaman's thing is he has these stupid fly things. You could abuse them, though. See, they pull you up like that. If you can get one to spawn from the other side... Stop that, please. Come on. That's not the one I wanted to spawn. Okay, maybe I can spawn it now. There we go. So you can kind of adjust your height up through here. And you just ride them. That's important later. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, I'm doing terrible at dodging. That's not good. It's kind of par for the course for me, though, isn't it? That was a rewind button. I'm trying to see if there's dodge. Okay, that's auto fire. Okay, so there is no... I guess I could use auto fire, but I'm trying to do this manually, you know, like classic Mega Man, not auto fire central. Because auto fire does break it, though. I mean, I could just do that. There's no way I can mash that fast. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. Not unless it really calls for it. Not that that's going to help me against bosses, because iframes. Whoa, hello. So this teaches you about these magnet engine things. Electromagnets. And you can heal there if you need it. That's nice. And this shows you there's Yoku blocks here. You can kind of see where this is going. Now let's put together what we've learned. Now let's put together what we've learned times 2. Only, I'm not going to do this the right way. Uh-oh. I guess I am doing it the right way. That's what happens when you try to skip something and then the skip fails. Oh, I hate these things. I forget what those things are called, like new Shotman or something like that. It's because the Shotman was the thing that changes its direction all the time. Fires forward and then fires at an arch in Mega Man 2. I think that's what that was called. I don't know. Anyway, Magnet Man. So, he's also a pattern-based boss. He jumps across the screen and does either the magnet missile or draws you in. If he does the draw-in thing, he's actually invulnerable during it, so... This battle ends up being tedious more than difficult. You also have to remember to move. There we go, that's the pattern I need. I mean, that works too, but... I was running way when I shouldn't have been. Oh yeah, and the explosion does hurt you. And he jumped on my butt. At least I'm actually making progress on him, unlike freaking Shadow Man. Well, I was gonna fire at you. Nope, did not get that off. Oh, in case it wasn't obvious, dashing or sliding is done by holding down and using the jump button. So that's why sometimes when I'm trying to slide, I end up jumping, because I put the jump input before the down input. Oh, really? If he hits you, he actually stops that. That's interesting. Didn't know that. Why did I not fire? Oh, that's why. That actually does a lot more damage. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, I forgot how hard Mega Man 3 was. Mega Man 3 is a step up in difficulty, even for, like, Mega Man in general, because the Robot Masters, of course, this is the third game in the series. In a series, it's already hard. Alright, got Magnet Missile. So with the Magnet Missile, we now have a foot in the door. So I want to say, this game's power cycle isn't a full loop. It's actually two separate loops that only kinda overlap to each other. So Magnet Man actually beats Hard Man. Because Hard Man is solid steel. So, well, silent iron maybe. I don't think steel's magnetic. Ah, crap, I didn't cycle that off screen. You can actually mess up these bees by moving them off screen before they drop their hive. I don't have to deal with the bees. These are annoying. So when you walk across those, a clamp comes up out of them. I forget what they're called. They have a name. Most of the things in the game has names. And this is our first experience with Hammer Joe. Also a forced usage of the rush coil. You can slide under Hammer Joe's hammer, so jump over it or slide under it. Sliding under it's a little hard in that scenario though, because it's really close to you, so you end up sliding into him most of the time, but it's possible. I forget what these monkey robots are called. Probably bananas if I had to guess. Mega Man and it loves its puns. Oh right, I forgot they go crazy on you. I guess one could say they go apeshit. Haha. That was a bad pun. I even thought it and didn't say it at first, then said it anyway. God bless. You know what's sad is that's probably even the pun that the developers were making. Again, Mega Man loves its puns. Okay, I mean, if you just want to go down the hole, I'm not going to argue. Alright, Mr. Tractor. I need you out of the way. Yeah, I thought there was another one. Oh, if you notice the artifacting on the side there, that is from classic NES. NES does that. I want to say it has something to do with, as it unloads things from one side of the screen, it reloads them on the other, reloads textures on the other side. Oh great, you're gonna just get stuck there and shoot at me, aren't you? Fine, stay there. I don't care. Now I've got a bee following me. Although, if that bee's not going to let his friends respawn, then I guess that's okay. Okay, Proto-Man, I need you to not do that. You're going to do that every time, aren't you? I guess so. Because even when I wasn't over there, he did that. Yeah, no, that's just his thing, okay. That's annoying, but okay. I think one of the things that this game gets criticized for is how everything basically just tries to body you. And I mean, that's very true. Every enemy tries to body you. Even the bosses. Now, I'm not going to use the Magnet Missile because I don't want to do that and die and waste Magnet Missiles. Now I'm going to use the Magnet Missile. So as stated, he is highly magnetic because of his solid iron, I'm assuming, body. So that's the reasoning behind Magnet Missile being effective here. But he also freezes the world whenever you are under him. He tries to stomp on you. I want to say you can actually despawn his hands too. But yeah. Well, you can despawn his hands, but they come back even anyway, which is funny. Another thing you may have noticed is that when you're the power absorption screen there, they're not perfectly symmetrical. Again, they didn't have a lot of time to fix that. I think this game was made within 6 months of the original, or within 6 months of the second one, or something like that. They spit it out real quick. Let's see here. Hard Man. What does Hard Knuckle beat again? Is it Needle? Oh god, I don't remember the last part of this cycle. I should have looked it up. Okay, so I know Snake beats Gemini. What is Spark involved in? There's a three-way triangle, and then the other five are looped. And I'm trying to remember who's what. Hardman might be Sparkman because of the whole blunting the metal instrument thing. I'm gonna go ahead and fight Sparkman. I don't remember if Hard Knuckle is his weakness. You may notice he's a spark plug. Like, the top of his head is a spark plug. And then he also has his arms are those instruments used to check voltage in electric meters and such. I actually love his design. The problem is, one, his stage is kind of dumb. I don't like this stage. Of course, now the music is fantastic. I get this song stuck in my head on a regular basis. When I'm like, you know, I was thinking, what Mega Man music would I like to think of today? And Sparkman's usually the one that comes to mind. But Sparkman's design is fantastic. The problem is his power sucks. One of the most useless powers, although not the most useless in the game, sadly. And that's because versus bosses, it's okay. Well, against the one that's weak, it's strong against, of course. It's sadly ineffective against normal enemies, which I haven't. You know, a lot of times the game is designed to where you can use whatever you want. You can either go Buster only, or you can start using your abilities like this. And Magnet Missile's a good one, but it runs out of ammo too quickly, sadly. Oh, this isn't foreshadowing of a spike drop. We fell to basement 10, though. So, this is a thing you're designed to either try to break your way through, or... Well, I mean, you can't really break your way through. You have to break so many of them and then dash through, or do this. It's better if you just don't worry about fighting them at all. I did use Magnet Missile. Let's go ahead and get some Magnet Missiles back. Oh my god, I hate these things. So those are nuts and bolts. As their name suggests, they're two sentient bolts, I guess. Or two sentient nuts on a bolt. I don't know. It's dumb. Those enemies are one of the reasons I hate this stage. Because of course, they're introduced over a bottomless pit. This is one of the examples of the game actually not doing its due diligence of identifying threats before they happen in the worst possible way. Because they introduce a new enemy over death spikes, or with death spikes and a bottomless pit in the same room. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen in Mega Man in general sometimes. I guess the parachuters are another example of that, but that's because these enemies are more or less just an annoyance otherwise. But in a room like this, they are suddenly very threatening. Get from behind me. What makes them worse is that they're invulnerable until they fully form. So until they fully spin together and start coming after you, you can't do anything to them. But that's the last room before the boss. So we only took one hit there, so let's go ahead and see if Hardman is in fact... I want to select Hardman. Oh my lord. You have to use up and down, don't you? Yes you do, okay. I don't remember if this is going to be his weakness. But it is a little bit difficult to aim at him. Okay, kinda not really. Why didn't you jump into it? Oh, stop getting right there! Hard Knuckle also freezes you in place right when you go to use it. Yeah, it's not his weakness. Okay. So I have chosen poorly. Although it does actually do more damage than the Buster does, but it's not his actual weakness. I think that's one of his potential optional weaknesses. Like, it does more damage than Buster, but it doesn't actually defeat him. There's a lot of those in this game because of the fact that there's 3 cycles. So they do have, like, ends. Like, the 3 cycle each have a member of the 5 cycle they do increase damage to. So that's how they link together. But it's nowhere near their weakness. Okay, so... Spark. So I know Top beats Shadow, and that... Shadow might... Oh, Shadow beats Spark because of severing the cable, that's what it was. Crap. Snake beats Gemini. I remember that. Gemini, I think, beats Needle. Who does Needle beat? Is that the 3-way? Is it Needle Snake? It might be the 3-way. It might be Needle Snake, Snake, Gemini, Gemini, Needle. In which case, Magnet to Hard to Top to Shadow to Spark to Magnet. Okay, that's what it is. So, Hard actually beats Top. I guess we're doing this then. That's right, because you stop the spin. Okay. So I put reasoning behind everything. That's why oh, hey, nuts and bolts are here too. Okay. Here, if you go to Top Man stage first, it makes sense. Also, you see how it just phases through you? Yeah, the left-hand side of the top is, or the left-hand side of the nuts and bolts isn't dangerous until they form. Also, again, good music. When they form, they're an extra wide telly, though, and tellies are a pain. Also, the sequel to the Air Fiend, the Top Fiend. At least they don't look like a Mega Man now, though. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to go into this menu. I just need hard, well, okay, fine then. See, as they started to form, they became dangerous, so... Now, I can get up there, but I'm not going to. Now, there's a lot going on here. And you see the sprite flicker? That's, again, a result of not being able to test the game. They didn't realize that that would cause that much sprite flickering. That's just one example of it. Also, we get a kitty cat. This kitty cat's a pain. But as long as these yarn balls it spits at us are here, it won't attack again. But if you destroy the yarn balls, or they go off screen, it starts spitting fleas at you. Because of course it does. Also, with Top Fiends and basically almost any of the spawners in general, there's a rule of 3 in place. They can only have 3 of anything on screen. I want to say... Now, see, on this screen, the yarn balls end up going off screen, so you can kind of see right there he released fleas, but I'd rather not have that actually happen, so... Hold up. There we go. Because Magnet's not very effective on cats. Who would have guessed? Now the problem with Magnet here is it goes for the tops and not the top fiend. Who guessed that was going to happen? And we get one of my favorite platforms. They're a little buggy, but they're top platforms, so you spin back and forth as you're on them. And thankfully, if you stand on them, they respawn as they go off the screen, so you drop back onto them. It's pretty fun. But that only works on the ones going up, because the ones going down, obviously, are taking you off the platform, or taking you off the screen. So you want to make sure that you get off of the ones going down. So, welcome to Top Man. I keep forgetting I have to go left and or up and down. Okay. Top Man's a relatively simple fight. He throws tops, they spin at you, and then he spins at you. Now when he's spinning, he's invulnerable. But you have plenty of time to jump over him and fire the hard knuckle and let it crash into him. Just be prepared to jump as soon as he... I anticipated his jump, or anticipated his dash and failed. Be prepared to jump as soon as he starts moving, basically. He's super simple. And we get the actually most useless ability, unless you're really good with it. Now, keyword, you can be good with this ability. It's called the top spin. And it's very strong for what it is. The problem is how short range it is. So we have his weakness, let's go ahead and go for Shadow Man. Now, just using the top spin does not actually expend its power, so I can show it off real quick. Top spin. Use it in midair and you start spinning wildly. While you're in contact with enemies, every frame that you're in contact with them, you deal damage to them. And you're invulnerable until you hit the ground. So the best way to do it is to do it while you're going up, and then dodge the enemy on the way back down so you don't land onto them. It's hard to use well, and it is just, it's a pain to use, honestly. But while we're here, I'm going to go ahead and use magnet missiles to, okay, well, I guess I'm not going to use magnet missiles. Well, no, I guess I can. That works. This is Pertaman. Pertaman's actually immune to everything except the Buster. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the magnet missile. Oh, these two magnet missiles, really? At least they drop items occasionally, and those things take 2 magnet missiles. Those only take 1 of anything, but oddly enough, I don't think the magnet missile magnetizes to them. And I'm out of magnet missiles. Well, I can show off why Spark is bad. So Spark. It makes the enemy invulnerable, and it freezes them solid. Now, of course, it explodes these guys, but... and it's not even effective against that guy. And when I say it makes them invulnerable, I'm pretty sure they can still damage you, yeah. So that's why the Spark Shot, or whatever this thing's called, is terrible. And you cannot change... wow, okay, I just jumped on top of him. You cannot change abilities until... oh, good lord. Okay, well, at least I get to start over and have extra lives. But yeah, you can't change as long as something is sparked. Now, the advantage on Mega Man 3 is it has a value that saves your E-Tanks. So you don't have to worry about being out of E-Tanks, or losing your E-Tanks to game over. They were considerate. Originally, E-Tanks were more or less just a collectible and a reason to not die, basically. Wow, he just landed on my head. Like I said, that is an argument levied against the game for a reason. I don't like how everything just tries to tackle you. And it's not the only third Mega Man game that has that problem. X has that problem too. In fact, X is worse. Because they don't just try to body you, they all try to dash at you. And do severe damage in the process. We'll get to the X games eventually. If I stream them, I'll probably get to them faster, because the X games are, they play pretty quickly. As long as you don't suck at them, like I do. I'm stuck on something. Okay, there we go. Of course. Yeah, I haven't used anything, so that power is useless. Alright, Magnet Missile it is. So Magnet Missile makes a lot of this easier. Because it only takes one Magnet Missile, and I even hit that guy off screen. That's hilarious. See, it knew he was there. The funny part is, I'm pretty sure that's designed to use top spin, not Magnet Missile. To waste your top spins. I'm gonna let him kill me at this point, because I am not gonna survive this. Unless I suddenly get good, and that's not gonna happen. Come on, we know how good I can get. I'm gonna give it a fair chance, but yeah, that didn't work. Okay. So, top spin. Top spin. See how much power I utilized for a single hit on him? That's why top spin sucks. Ah, crap, okay. Let's hope I can do that much damage to him. Not if he dashes behind me. Megaman, why are you not firing? Okay, God bless, I had to use an E-Tank on Shadow Man. That's not a good sign. So, with Shadow Man, it's kind of the opposite. If you use top spin, you're basically going to get hit, because in order to make top spin stop using energy, you have to stop using it as quickly as possible. Which means you basically want to use it on the way down instead of the way up, so that you land like a frame after using it. It's stupid. But with that complete, we've completed that triple, or that a set of 5. So now we need to break into the other set. And in this case, I'm going to start with Snake Man. So Snake Man is filled with snakes. I don't know what else to say. It's also I forgot those things could jump that high. It's also filled with those construction things. They're supposed to be jackhammers, but they've been weaponized, I guess? I don't know. Also, that's a lot of snakes. Insert your own puns here. Now, the funny thing about those is that right before they attack, they blink, and that's to let you know that they're fixing to attack. Same thing with the big guy here. He does the same thing. He blinks right before he attacks, and right after, I believe. Or does he just blink repeat? Okay, this one may just blink repeatedly. It's designed to be where you're supposed to step on him and then fire as it goes up, but that ends up messing up my dodging. And I already have enough trouble dodging. I don't need anything else making it harder. But these guys definitely blink right before they fire. That's kind of their tell. Also, if you just pass under that, it will drop that thing on you. And fortunately enough, the snakes can't fire backwards. Now those guys are invulnerable until they do that pole vault. And a Hammer Joe that we actually can fight sneakily. In case I didn't make it obvious, you can only shoot Hammer Joe when his eye is open. So that's the key to fighting them. Another Hammer Joe we can fight. I guess they expect you to get up there to fight him, but I'd rather not. I want to say to the right is a... well, I just missed the ladder. To the right is a cubby hole. You get... yeah, there's items over there. Nothing I need. Yeah, the hitbox of the snake's jaw actually extends down a little bit. Now, if you stay perfectly still, this guy actually pole vaults in front of you, and then bounces behind you. So, the problem is, when they're in rooms with other things, staying perfectly still is actually kind of difficult. Bye! Also, we have an enemy that ripped directly from Mario 2. And speaking of things that were not tested well, these clouds. Anytime they come up through there, make sure you're in the air before it pops out, because when it pops out, it has a tendency to kind of push you off. And that's because of, as the platform actually spawns under you, its hitbox comes active and ends up causing your hitbox to collide with it, and yeah, it's a bad thing. They just should have actually spawned the physical platform lower, and they didn't. That's all it is. And these guys, when you shoot them, they basically become a bullet bill and track forward. Why there's a bullet bill inside of a cloud, I'm not 100% sure, and what it has to do with snakes, I know even less. But speaking of snakes... Snake Man. Now, colliding with Snake Man does a lot of damage. In fact, I think it does more damage than his actual snakes do. I am bad at fighting him. Yeah. Okay, so I'm trying to remember, how do we fight him? You jump over him, you take the top ground, you take the middle ground, and then jump over him. I think that's how you fight him. But that also involves taking the middle ground before he gets there. Yeah, and then you jump over. Okay, that's what it is. His hitbox is so big, though. You have to actually make the jump from the edge of the platform before he makes his jump. And I'm bad at timing like that. Of course I came over. Mega Man 3 is probably going to take longer to beat than Mega Man 2 did. Just saying. I didn't even see when I got started on it, but, God bless. In case it wasn't obvious, I hate those jackhammer enemies. Because, again, they just tackle you. Oh yeah, and the first time those things fire, they don't blink because they fire... Their blink happens technically off screen, I think. Kind of annoying, but oh well. Okay. I play it calm and cautious, I should be okay. Oh, he fired 4 times. I was expecting 3. My bad. Ow. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna come up here and get this. Just grabbing that. Thank you. See, in this room is a pain because of those things. I guess that makes sense, but it's a little annoying. let myself get hit there. There we go. Alright, buddy. Bounce over me, that's fine. I actually don't know what these enemies are called in this part. I would show the whole getting pushed off thing, but I'd really rather not die any more than I already am. I did not need to jump that. Okay. Made it back to Snake Man. I don't think any of my powers are useful against Snake Man. Guess I could try Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade's generally useful. It's not as broken as Metal Blade, obviously. I think you can only throw it in the cardinal directions. Okay, it does affect him at least. There we go. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Stay behind him, jump over him. He's relatively easy if you do that. Search Snake. This is when they started realizing that they could actually put the name in there. You know, on the end of it instead of the beginning. Alright. Snake Beach Gemini. Again, I actually have no idea why, but... yeah. So there are obviously also, sorry penguins, but you guys are penguin robots and you're evil, so... can't be helped. They even launch egg bombs at you. I think they are, Pokemon. You know what? You get to live, Penguin. Whoa, I almost jumped into that. Yeesh. How about we don't? I'm gonna get hit. Yep. I knew either the penguin or the fire pillar would get me. Now, this one... Hi, Predaman. You're not gonna fight me? Nope, you're just gonna open the way for me. Wait, can I get across that? Is there anything across that? No, okay. Sorry, Megaman 4 has me paranoid when I see stuff like that. So these little eggs hold those enemies. So you have to fire twice to destroy them. Oh, God bless. I would like to destroy the one up top there, please. Fine, I guess not. I should not have fired. Oh well. Actually, you know what? I need that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not dealing with all that. Okay, fine. You don't have to rush coil this, but I'm not fighting with this right now. I'm just gonna rush coil it. Please give me my... Thank you. Okay. And a Pingu launcher. I don't remember what this thing's called, but you have to shoot it in the eyes. And it constantly cranks out sliding penguins. This isn't one of those what Gemini has to do with penguins, I don't know, honestly. I think this was originally a ice level, given the aesthetics. I'm pretty sure this used to be an ice level. I should have grabbed that. Oh well. So you have to either use Rush Coil or Rush Marine here. Now Rush Marine does not get a lot of use, so we're going to use Rush Marine. Okay, I say we're going to use Rush Marine. We're going to use Rush Marine. Here we go. So Rush Marine is, as it says on the tin, it allows you to control Rush as a submarine. Now you can jump out of the water to get the items there. Also, you can shoot things both out of and in the water, and I messed that up. Oh god, I don't think I have enough power to use Rush Marine again. Okay, then in that case, I guess we're gonna have to show that's what Rush Marine does. Let's do this way. This is actually an easier way anyway, I think. Rush Marine probably makes things harder. Rush Marine was a cool idea, but like item 3, it doesn't get a lot of use. Now, if you didn't know about sliding, that would be bad. Oh god. That was bad. Oh. If you don't know about sliding, though, that area is a nightmare. Fortunately, the manual does mention sliding. I let myself get hit there. Okay, fine then. Yeah, I think you actually want to stay here until he comes through and then slide down. Yeah, like that. Ooh, don't be doing that. I need that, thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore you, bye. Now this is the worst position to one of these enemies in the game, I think, because it does not do anything to you from the ladder. I realize what I got 2 more lives, we're good. So, Gemini Man. We got enough health, I think I can do this. The Gemini Man is, as the name would imply, splits himself into 2, and then he cycles through here. He only fires when you do. The idea is you want to fire in such a way that you dodge his shot and jump over him. And then once you get rid of one of the clones, he just jumps when you shoot. It's a very simple fight. He has an attack, but if you can kill him quick enough, he doesn't get to use it. And it's a good thing he doesn't get to use it, because his attack is very laggy. It is the Gemini laser. It's even laggy when you use it. It's because of how the attack works. It's a great attack, don't get me wrong. I love the Gemini laser. But it has flaws in how it was coded. And we'll see those flaws. Because we're going to try our best to use it on Needleman. Alright, Needleman. I just ate a cannonball to the face. Yeah, that was, I should have dashed or slid. Oh well. I probably could have gone down a ladder there. Oh well. Anyway, Needle Man has these needle presses. Hilariously, we're as deathly allergic to spikes as Mega Man is, Needle Man doesn't have any instant death spikes. He does have bottomless pits, but he doesn't have the thing his name would make you think he would have. Alright. I forgot he did that. Thank you for the extra life, though. I don't know if the E-Tanks were... Well, given my playstyle, actually, or my lack of playstyle, that's probably worth it. So, in which case, let's bounce up there. And get hit while we're doing it. I was gonna say, if that needle collides with me just as I go off screen, I'm gonna be mad. You know, actually, magnet missile is probably good to use anyway. Well, I killed the one above me by accident and got hit by the bottom one because I thought he was gonna die. Oh, I gotta love that. They're also, those things are not very durable. They're supposed to be the Big Eyes from number 1, like an easier version of them, but they are way too easy compared to Big Eye. I'm not complaining though, because those kind of enemies are always annoying. Welcome to Needle Man. I'm actually gonna buster this one because I am, yeah, speaking of enemies that body you. You know, I'm beginning to think that's not OBS doing that because I keep seeing my actual internet drop. It's probably my actual internet. There might be a storm gathering nearby. The downside with satellite internet, besides the latency problem, I missed. Oh! Okay, I'll take that. The problem with satellite internet is not just the latency, but storms have a tendency to disable the internet off and on, and that might be what's happening. But it doesn't make it any less annoying. Anyway, we got the needle cannon and rush jet. But instead of unlocking the Wily stages, what this does is give us something else. 4 new robots appearing in older stages. Well, the ladder's gone, so there's that. So, welcome to the revisits. These are... These are where the game gets to a point of being kind of... Okay, it's a cool concept, but it went badly, so... Okay, I am getting irritated. If this keeps going, I don't know how much longer I'm going to go at this point. Because I would like to keep going, but if my internet's going to be shaky like this, I'm not going to be able to. I know it has to be the weather. We've been having some annoying weather lately. Gotta love Georgia. So, if you may notice, there's Metal Man. Metal Man's being loaded into that gigantic thing there. That's apparently called Doc Robot. But it's supposed to be a skull robot. That's what its name actually means, is Dokoro Roboto, I think. Right. What is your actual weakness? I do not remember. It's not Spark. Well, it might be. Spark's doing this damage. How about Snake? Nope, Snake does nothing. Okay. Of course. Nope, Needle does nothing. Ah, Magnet. There we go. So yeah, we have to fight the Mega Man 2 robots in a new shell with a new bunch of weaknesses. So it's all about finding out which weakness it is, and because there's only 4 stages that rewoke, we now have to fight 2 bosses in a single stage. there are many things wrong with this. I love the idea of fighting the old bosses with new powers, but there's several issues with it, and that's just the Doc Robot itself that's really the biggest issue. The fact that the Doc Robot is kind of huge. Its hitbox is much larger than basically any other hitbox except for maybe Hardman, and you don't want a boss the size of Hardman being, say, as fast as Quickman. So, yeah. Ultimately, that's the problem with this, though. And speak of the devil. Oh, devil is right. Devil is right. Yeah, he does a lot more damage than even Quickman did, and bodying you is what Quickman did. So, now we have to find out what Quickman's weakness is. Well, it's not Needle. And Magnet does decent damage, but it's not Magnet. Oh god, is it Gemini? Please don't tell me it's Gemini. It's Gemini, isn't it? I seem to recall that Gemini is what does the most damage to him because, of course, it's the most awkward to hit him with. Yup. Fortunately, that's done and over with. Okay, that is probably one of the harder of the refights, because Quickman is one of the more annoying Mega Man 2 bosses, and just to recap, Ron Mithril, I know I've name dropped him a bunch of times, but Ron Mithril did that fight Buster only without getting hit. It took him a long time, to my understanding, and there were, because he recorded outtakes, and there were outtakes aplenty for all of the Doc Robots, but especially Quick. This is the kind of reason why I don't do perfect runs. One, my dodging skills are subpar. One would almost even call them non-existent. I can't get up there without Rush Coil. Alright, game, I get what you're saying. You have utilities, use them. Oh, I guess I haven't used Rush Jet yet. Actually, you know what? That's an E-Tank. I want that. I guess we're using Rush Jet then. This game's Rush Jet is broken. And we'll get more use of it later. In fact, I think it's later in this area, even. Fine, just roll off the screen then. I'm actually going to power up Rush Jet. The Rush Coil I've used more, but Rush Jet's more valuable. So, what is on the docket today? I actually don't know. I don't remember. Is this air? It is air. Okay. So with being able to slide, you have a little easier time to avoid some of these patterns. Oh, come on, really? Okay, it's not Needle. It's not gonna be Magnet. It might be. Oh god, is it Hardman? Yeah, I know. We see the screen a lot, I know. Yeah, Mega Man 3 is a more difficult game by far. I really do want to get, if my internet doesn't die, I would love to get in Mega Man 4, because Mega Man 4, again, is my nostalgic game, and that's the one that I feel like I'm probably the best at. Wow. You know, if I actually concentrate, I might be able to do something. My problem is that I can't talk. Okay, I must have fired 3 shots off screen. I didn't even notice. I guess I can actually go grab that. So, a rush jet in this game can go in any direction, and it stays directly under you regardless. And it also only costs power when you're standing on it. So you can just like do that. Jump repeatedly while going left and right, and it costs nothing. Alright, we actually hit... I hate these random messages I keep getting. Oh, really? 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 Oh, that actually wasn't his weakness. Okay, then. Oh, I'm not even gonna try that. If it's that, I'd rather do, I don't know why I tried to jump that. Oh, it might be Spark. Because that did a fair amount of damage, I think. Oh, right, there's no checkpoint. Oh, God. Okay, then. The checkpoint is after the mini-boss. Or the boss, boss 1. And I think this is one of the reasons why this idea was great, but executed horribly. Not having a checkpoint right before the boss is kind of counterintuitive for Mega Man. Now, it's one thing when it's a mini-boss, that the boss is... Oh god, they're out of sync now. Whenever it's not a full-powered boss. But this is a full-powered boss from another game. With a bigger hitbox. I want to drive that point in. Okay, fine then, go that way. Alright. So Spark did a decent amount of damage. Let's see if it actually is his weakness. Which would kind of suck because it's kind of unwieldy. I mean, it goes straight forward, so at least it's easy to aim. I was too far forward. This is a really hard one to dodge. Why didn't it fire? So, yeah, proof positive that is his weakness. Fortunately, it does enough damage that I don't need a lot of power for it, but I just have to survive getting hit by him. And that's why there's a E-Tank there. Actually, let's get some power for that. And if I get another one, then I'll put it onto Rush Coil. Okay, I'm just gonna jump over you. I'm not gonna worry about the small ones, I'm gonna worry about big ones. Great. Okay. Hey, I can't mash that half-assed. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now, of course, they don't provide you with inner HP, but in case it wasn't obvious, you're going to want to use Jet here, but you want to... Can I do that? Yeah, there we go. Now, be careful about jumping, because as those guys fall off the bottom, they do reappear at the top temporarily. But hilariously, that counts for you as well. If you go off the top, you actually end up... If you go off the top, you end up at the bottom. Your sprite ends up at the bottom, or hitbox does. So you can use that to collect powers from on the bottom from this other screen, from the top of the screen. I'm gonna leave that one. Yeah. I think you're actually expected to grab it like this, by going over here and then dashing in through it like that. Yeah. And you can either use coil or jet here. Since I already changed to jet, I'm just going to use jet. And I want to say there's a... yeah, one of these guys. Why he's here of all places, I have no idea. And a random mid-boss. Because we didn't have enough troubles with the double boss fight. We now have a mini-boss as well. At least it gave me an extra life. Didn't really need that. And we have another mid-boss. Needleman, you're just full of all the things, aren't you? Oh great, this thing's gonna kill me. Oh no, it didn't. Nice. And healing! Haha! And it's right before the boss fight. Now who is this? Oh, Crash Man. Is it Crash Man that doesn't do anything at all? Is this the version of Crash Man that just sits there? I think this is the version of Crash Man that just sits here. Okay. Okay, Needle did a decent amount of damage. Oh, now that I've engaged him, now he will. Okay. I am not gonna lie, this crap on my internet is starting to really tick me off. It's top. Of course. Yeah, okay, so it's not, man, I found the one that's weak to top at least. I'm gonna beat this the way it's supposed to be beaten, I'm not gonna cheat it. Technically this version, the, what's it called? The collection here has some what would be considered emulator tools. Rewind being one of them, like this. And outside of showing that off, I have no intention of using it. There's also, I believe, a save state system in place. It is designed to make the games easier because they are very well aware how hard these games are. I want to say the Super Nintendo Mega Man games in the second collection, they use a checkpoint save system instead, which is probably fairer. To be honest. Oh wait, extra life, hold up. Yeah, I did that last time too. I gotta go back through. At least I'm collecting E-tanks, I guess. How many E-tanks have we got? 6. Nice. Okay, well fine then. Don't spawn. Maybe I should use an E-tank. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to match this. I am gonna do this to break his needles though. Alright. There we go. Took a couple hits, but it's okay. Actually, you know what? I need that for this. Leave a couple of these for later. Well, okay, I didn't mean to grab that one, but it's fine, I guess. I'm gonna leave this one, though. Just in case this goes poorly. Yeah, I do have 2 mini-bosses to go through. There we go. Almost took him out without the auto-fire. Wow, okay. I think you can actually just rush most of this, but then that part makes you stop. I'm not arguing with extra lives. Yeah, okay, that kind of hurt the hand a little bit. But hey, I think I'm full health. Yep, full health. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we're not using Top Man. We're not using Top Man. You would think Megaman would be effective against this guy. And it does hit him, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh my lord. The problem is, the way he flings his bombs, they spawn from in front of him, unlike Crash Man. So, ends up being a major problem with angling. Okay. So, let's actually use Top Man. But this time I'm going to use a healing item if I am running low on HP, because I'm tired of fighting this guy. I have too much more to do, or it can just expend all my energy in one shot and waste it. Okay, fortunately enough, Hard seems to do a decent amount of damage as well. There. Okay, fine, you're dead. Oh god, that was annoying. I guess Hard was his actual weakness, but Top is really strong. So, Top Spin is powerful. It does a decent amount of damage to most enemies. The problem is you collide with them shortly thereafter, and its range is literally your entire hitbox. Like, it's not got a extended range. It's hard to use it as a weapon because of that. The upside is that you are basically invulnerable while you're spinning. Basically invulnerable. Keyword. Also, we have a palette swap enemy. I'm not sure why it's palette swapped. But now it drops, it's yellow and drops blue flames instead of being, I think, blue with yellow flames, so, or red flames. And I let that thing knock me into a pit. Okay, then. I love Mega Man 3, I really do, but it does not like you. If I had to say, it's on par with Mega Man 1 as to its difficulty curve, and that's not a good thing. Mega Man 1 was not a good starting for the series. It's a good game for sure, but it is not a game to get someone started on it. You want to see what games mean when they say NES hard, or what people mean when they say NES hard. You play Mega Man 1 or Castlevania 1. And I have played Castlevania 1. I have no intentions of playing it again, because while it's very well made. Every single stupid thing that they do is intentional. Also, this door's still open, so in we go. But yeah, no, everything in it is intentional. All of even if it's a bad design choice, it's intentionally bad. It is not an accident, and I think that irritates me more than anything. Don't get me wrong, it was about the only way to make a game that you couldn't just barrel through, because, you know, kids generally just barrel through games. Brute force and all that. I have to be careful with this one. I think I have to break the bottom layer, and then... Oops. I meant to just break the top one like that, but oh well. Can I make that? I can make that. Nice. Alright. But yeah, it was the only way they could make the game that was difficult. You get your money's worth out of it, basically. I don't know what's causing it. Anyway, Rush Marine again. Because we don't really get to use it anywhere else, so... And that's it. Rush Marine's over. I did not get off the ladder like I was trying to. Oh, and if it's underwater, I think we know what then this is. So let me get my Shadow Blade ready, because that should be it's either Shadow Blade or Spark. I'm pretty sure it's Shadow Blade, though. Spark might be the secondary. Yeah, we got a Megaman revisit. Oh, wait, is this the one you can utterly break? Hang on. Yes. Yes, it is. Tap faster. Uh-oh, I ran out of power right before he died. He almost killed me after that. Oops. Remember how I said Bubble Man can't do anything until you land? Yeah, that AI also carries over to that dock robot. And since that Rush Jet lets you stay indefinitely, you can actually, if you jump spam, you can prevent that from happening. How many lives have I got? Oh, I have 3. Okay, so we're not going to burn them. Wait, how? Okay, game. If you say so. I'm gonna let you have that one, I guess. Welcome to Shadow Man Revisited, where death spikes are literally everywhere. And there's a platform that's only really ever found in here in one of the Wily levels. And that's these platforms. They're one of my favorite platforms, actually. If you do a full jump, you can actually land on the same platform again, and it be closed. It's not very well telegraphed that that's going to happen, but... whenever your jumps get eaten, however. And, of course, there's no, checkpoint. At least they actually put something in the room where Proto-Man was originally. Dr. Wily didn't just leave that empty. You know, it's funny, I don't even remember 100% of the story. There's a, I think there was a book that came with a manual. Or maybe it was in the manual itself, I don't know. The basic idea is that Dr. Wily, supposedly is actually joined forces with Dr. Light right now. They're creating a super robot called Gamma, I believe. They're trying to do this whole world peace thing. But then about that time, while they're working on Gamma, 8 robots start rampaging, and so Mega Man leaves to go put a stop to those 8 robots. And that's the premise of what's going on here, is that we're outstopping those robots while Wily and Light finish Gamma. That, I believe, is the story for Mega Man 3. Of course, as players, we know better. We can see through the thin veneer. Or veil, whatever the word is. I think veil was actually the word I was looking for. Okay, that's what I thought was going to happen. We're just going to sit there for a second. Those are one of my favorite platforms now. Of all the gimmick platforms Mega Man has had, that is one of my favorites. Alrighty then, who is left? I actually don't know, but I'm also out of lives, so I need to not die. Woodman! Now I think I need the Shadow Blade. Also, when I mentioned hitboxes... nope, that's not it. Okay, oh, is it Snake Man? It's Snake Man. You know what? You know what? I don't care. I'm using the frickin' E-Tank at this point. I'm gonna regret that later. Of course. That's fine. We win. Now I just have to get through this. You know, I must have missed the one that was actually deathly allergic to the Shadow Blade, or, hear me out, and they're not evenly spread on weaknesses. You know what? I don't feel like doing this. Really? Really? It's almost like that's what she expected you to do. And again, I'm not dealing with this. least it gave me an extra life, because I can die against the boss while I try to figure out what his weakness is. Let's see, it's Heat Man. What would make sense with Heat Man? I have no idea. I guess I'll try the Gemini Laser. Might be Shadow Blade though, just because we're in the Shadow Blade area. Who knows? Well, it is not Gemini Laser. Oh, really, game? That reset my hitbox, did it? Okay. Okay. I got it. Well, Needle doesn't make any sense, but, you know, Hot Needle, I guess? I don't know. That kinda, not really. Yeah, not really. Not Magnet either. Ah, wrong button. They're not rushing. Oh my god. No, just gonna do it normally. Not gonna cheese it. You don't know how much I was tempted to rewind that. But that was my mistake for spamming the start button, not hitting buttons carefully. So that was my mistake. It wasn't the game freaking out. I think that's kind of why I'm getting irritated though, is that I'm just not playing well. Doesn't help that my internet's going freaky on me. Playing worse than I did on Kirby. That's sad because I didn't do Kirby very well either. But the thing about Mega Man is it is hard. It is supposed to be hard. It's not going to be a cakewalk. Unless you're just that good at it. Because you can be. You watch any Mega Man speedruns, they are insane. I did not full hop that. Yeah, I'd rather not get knocked off, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, it doesn't magnetize to him. Huh. I guess bombs are technically not magnetic. Maybe they're made of ceramic or something. Okay, what was this weakness? It was hard knuckle? I don't remember. I think it was hard knuckle. No, wait. It was Snake. Okay, that's fine. Wait, the stakes can break the... What? Shall we do this the proper way, then? He says regretting everything instantly. Yeah, no, I'm gonna back up a bit. There we go. Oh, no, you don't. Don't be coming up from off screen. Alright, then. No, I didn't even try the, I know I tried Spark, but I don't think I tried Shadow. Yeah, of course it's Shadow. It doesn't make any sense, but of course it's Shadow. Also, I'm not gonna eat that life if I can help it. I love it when my attacks get nullified by my hitbox. Or, the stun iframes. I think it's the iframes that's actually stopping eating my shot sometimes. But that's okay. Now we have to fight Breakman. He was literally just Proto Man. And this is the one that you can kind of break him. Ah, darn it. Okay, I wasn't at the exact right position. I think I have to be like right here, maybe? And then he does that. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. If you're standing in the right spot, you can make him jump from the corner of the platform and just jump right over your head. And it's the same fight as the other Proto Man fights. Right here. Oh no, right after we receive the last element. And this is because you were sending back energy elements, I think. Wily ran off with the Gamma. Alright. Now this music is awesome. It's got a completely different style to it than Wily 2. So I wouldn't compare it to Wily 2 because they have different feelings. Like... Also, I guess you can use Rush Marine here, too. Yeah, we can hop in Rush Marine. Use it anytime we get a chance to. Sad part is I have to blow away penguins. I think that's all the water we have. That may be the last bit of water in the game. So, rip Rush Marine. I guess I could have used Rush Marine against Bubble Man instead of Rush Jet. Yeah, options. Yeah, no. Also, okay. This is one of the enemies that you can use top spin on. Because A, you get bumped off of them when you hit them with it. So you don't maintain their hitbox. Plus, they instantly die. So this is one of the easiest ways of fighting this boss. because you can't damage that shell. The thing up front is, or the thing up top is invulnerable. And Topspin just utterly destroys those turtles. Absolutely. Best use of Topspin. And it kind of provides a thing, if Topspin naturally bumped you off of the enemy, like repelled you off of the enemy, or even repelled the enemy, it would be far more effective of a tool. Because it would prevent your hitbox from colliding with the enemy, and that ultimately is the problem with Topspin. It's one of those things that could have been really good. Sadly, it is not. Alright, B, follow me. Oh, you don't prevent the spawning of others. Okay, never mind. Thought it did. I guess I just got really lucky earlier. Let's refill magnet. No. Oh, right. So you may recognize this room style. Oh, wait. It had one more there. Oh, I had two. Oh, that's right. It's two in a row. So this is actually one of the few powers you can fire repeatedly by holding the attack button. Okay, this is always the same pattern. Okay, it's gonna be bottom one, and then those two are back to back. I went the wrong way. Yeah, there's something weird about that hitbox. I think I'm too far over when I do that. Okay, nope. It might actually be weak to spark. I wonder if it's weak to spark. I always use needle on it, but I wonder if it's weak to spark. Also, I reset my own hitbox. Wonderful! I know they did that to prevent the invulnerability glitch that I was using in number 2, which I didn't use it very much, but... No P is immune! Oh, I'm about to get shot. Oh, no, I just wasn't actually invulnerable. Ah, Shadow Blade. Okay. Now I know your weakness, buddy. You know how many years I've played fighting this guy with a needle cannon instead of a spark blade or Shadow Blade? Should be bottom foot. Then there we go. Get close and Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade. I shouldn't have Shadow Bladed again. I'm just gonna go this way. Ow. There we go. Barely, but made it. Would have been better if I didn't mess up some of my jumps, but go figure. Orange Devil's not as bad as Yellow Devil. Yeah, I was watching it this time. That was indeed my internet just outright losing signal. Gotta love that. So this is probably gonna be the last one we do today. I'll just have to save the rest of the main man for later. Megaman. Which irritates me, because I would love to play 4 right now, but at this point I'm losing confidence. It's one of those things, I'm just going to try to get through this as quickly as possible and hopefully be able to make it. It's funny because usually the weather hasn't been messing with us, but here lately it's been really bad. Like, I don't know what's causing it. Oh, right. I forgot about these guys. this is the holographic Megaman. Every time they spawn, they're a different one. Except for the very first time, where it's always the top one. Middle one. Okay. He keeps being the middle one, which is the hardest one to actually hit. Again. Seriously, okay. I'm not playing with you today. And of course you're not the middle one when I'm actually just expecting it to be. Okay. Alright then. I think this is just the junk robot area, yeah. Really? Give me those. And what's the lowest I have? Probably Shadow. Yeah, he still throws it after dying too. That's always lovely. And we have teleporters, so we know what this is going to. There's no hiding it. It's the teleporter rooms. Yeah, no, this is gonna be the last game I play today for YouTube. Because this is starting to infuriate me and I need to cool down. Gemini Man. Snake. Yee, how did I survive that? I almost feel like I shouldn't have. Hardman. Should have enough magnet missiles. If I can not get hit. That was close. What's up, man? I should be able to use this as a free refill, but then again, this is me we're talking about. As I said, this is me we're talking about. I need to actually watch for him to spin outwards. I've still got 3 lives. Okay, let's go ahead and switch to Hard Knuckle. I like how that came out of your backside there, Mega Man. Why can't I fire? Oh, almost left without healing. I'll save that one for last since I'm gonna appear right in front of the door. Snake Man. So, Snake Man's weakness. Let's see. Snake, Gemini... Needle? Yeah, it's Needle. Again, I'm not 100% sure why Needle, but it is Needle. I didn't make that jump in time. But I did kill him, so that's the important part. And Sparkman. Shadow Blade. There we go. And last but not least, the only thing I haven't used is Top Spin. Oh boy. What was his secondary weakness? I don't actually remember. Oh, hey. What was it? Why is it that you're... What? Okay. So wait a minute. That only works here. Why does that work here? Okay, then. I guess because they don't anticipate you turning that way? Well, at the very least, I can hit him with this. Yeah, no. So none of those... I think those are all a part of his cycle, though. Well, no, not Gemini. Oh, well. We'll do this the stupid way. And see, it tries. It does try to reflect you, but it doesn't reflect you fast enough. What am I gonna need? I'm gonna need snakes, but I think I'm good with snakes. Yeah, so let's get some Top Spin, actually. Ah, no, GIF. And that counted as the boss, so thankfully they realized that having a boss at the same time as the refights was kind of a mean thing to do, so they didn't. I do appreciate that much. But then you fall right into the boss here. So this is Wily Machine 3. I forgot to mention that all of the Wily Machines are Wily Machine insert number here. I want to say, is it Hard Knuckle that hits this? I actually don't remember. Yeah, he has a weakness, but I can't remember what it is. I guess I should probably try to find out. Is it Needle? I know Needle is actually more effective than I give it credit for. Well, because of its fast hit rate, it usually doesn't have a lot of power behind it. Nope, it doesn't do anything to him. Mana Missile? Well, it doesn't magnetize to it, so no. It reflects right off. Ah, Hard Knuckle. Yep, it's Hard Knuckle. Okay. So I was right, it is Hard Knuckle. What is the weakness for this stage? Oh, I'm out of Hard Knuckles. Oh, that's wonderful. That just doesn't work for me. That's fine. How many lives have I got? Okay, I'm on the last life now. Alright. Is there anything else that's effective? Oh god, that's not gonna hit. I have a feeling Spark's not gonna do anything. Oh no, it's actually a secondary weakness. Okay. And it's more effective than the original. Of course he hits me. He always hits me right before he goes down. And that's the only time you can damage him. Okay, that didn't do anything. At least I know this now. Okay, Shadow Blade, actually. I guess technically I can do this. And then, yeah, that's actually a way to fight him. Okay. Not recommended, but it's a way to fight him. I didn't mean to stage select. Oh, please don't do that. You know what? Hold up. That is one thing I'm going to rewind. There we go. Because the problem with doing that is it resets you back, and I'm not going through all those levels again. Okay, yeah, actually, oh well, okay, I left it now, so, oh well. Okay, so Spark is a more effective weakness on the cannon, that's good to know. Breaking it in 4 hits. Oh wait, I remember how I do this. I remember how I do this. How did I forget this? Hey, Kiko! What's up? Well, now I almost want to keep playing. Despite my internet problems. And yes, no, the game over music has often been called the developers pointing and laughing at you. Like, okay. So, okay, I'm gonna ask this now. With all my issues, should I keep playing to 4? What does anyone who's watching think? Because I want to keep playing, but I'm getting irritated with the internet issues I've been having. But I really want to play Mega Man 4. Mega Man 4 is my personal favorite of the series, being the one I grew up with, so it's the one I really want to play. Also, welcome to the Gamma Fight. So there's a couple of ways you can do this. Let me think. I think the way you're intended to do it is Shadow Blade? Like, make passes at him and then throw the Shadow Blade straight up. Or at an angle like that. If you're fancy, you need multiple times. There we go. Now, again... There you go, until my internet shits itself. It's been shitting itself is the problem. So, it's immune to most of everything you do. You're supposed to be able to... It's designed where you jump on the fist and then jump up here, but that takes a lot. And it has 2 major weaknesses. The Search Snake. Well, I mean, if the viewers aren't bothered by the internet having issues, then I will keep going. But yeah, as I may have alluded, because I'm now top spin. Top spin utterly destroys the final boss. Is broken as it is, being terrible, that kind of broken. Also, we just got crushed by junk, and Proto Man can't find Dr. Wily, and saves Mega Man instead. Of course, you know what that means. Mega Man, you've regained consciousness. I found you lying here when I arrived. So, Proto Man dropped Mega Man off. I actually know how to play this, by the way. This whole thing, I can play this on keyboard, and I love it. Well, okay, I can play the whistle part. It's very simple, actually. Number 8, Electman, Atomic Energy Controller. Number 7, Fireman, Waste Disposal Robot. Number 6, Bomb Man, Ground Disruption Robot. Number 5, Iceman, Antarctic Investigation Robot. Number 4, Gutsman, Wilderness Reclamation Robot. Number 3, Cutman, timber felling robot. Number 2, Roll, housekeeping robot. Number 1, Megaman, former assistant Dr. Wright. Number 0, Protoman, new robot prototype, brother of Megaman. I mean, whatever keeps you occupied, Ruse. And yeah, no, I can understand calling him a Chad. I love Protoman. Actually, I will say this: .exe, the versions of the Mega Man characters that are in Battle Network, Protoman.exe. Oh, talking about Conan. Yeah, I don't really care for Conan Exiles. Again, I actually agree with you. I could see the potential, but the whole concept was that it was supposed to be a game similar to Ark Survival Evolved, which I like Ark Survival Evolved, but I also hate Ark Survival Evolved. I won't get into that right this moment. But the idea was you were supposed to be able to like create a clan of people by enslaving the enemy NPCs. And that's not exactly how it works. Plus, I don't know, the combat's just kind of dull to me. So just overall, I didn't enjoy my time with it. But more power to people who enjoy it. But I will pick on Ruse for playing it. Alright, so I'm going to actually back this one off of the screen. Oh, this is some good music. I'm going to back this one off the screen. We are going to take a short break. I mean, I know you enslave thralls and tame animals, but it's just, I don't know. It's not what it's not what I signed up for, because all you do with the thralls is have them work machinery, so you don't have to. It's not. I don't know. But we are going to sit on this title screen for a moment. I'm going to actually back it out here so you can listen to some awesome rock. And I'm going to AFK just a moment, take a break, stretch your legs. You know how it is. I'll be right back. Alrighty then, so I'm just going to take a moment to edit the name. Alright then. So we're going to save that. And we should be good to go now. Alright then. So, we have completion marks on 2 and 3, so let's go for 4. This is my personal favorite, as I mentioned a moment ago. This is the only one we had left a physical copy of whenever I was a kid, and this is the game I played the hell out of. Household robots, rock and roll, were created by master robot designer Dr. Light, and we're enjoying their peaceful days. This actually gives the backstory of Megaman from Megaman 1 even. Then one day, the industrial robots all over the world went on a rampage, and the world fell into total chaos. Dr. Light quickly realized that mad scientist Dr. Wily was behind the nefarious deed, but he didn't know what to do. Rock, having a strong sense of justice, volunteered to be converted into a fighting robot. Thus, the super robot Megaman was born. Megaman shattered Dr. Wily's plans 3 times, and world peace has been maintained so far. But history repeats itself. Dr. Cossack, I got that backwards. A mysterious scientist has invented 8 new robots and sent them after Megaman. Megaman starts for the battle again. This time equipped with a powerful new Mega Buster. Yeah, that's why I don't like PvP servers. I think we had that issue with Ark. What was it? The primitive servers, right? Wasn't it, Ruse? Anyway, so Dr. Cossack is our villain for the day, and he has created 8 robots here. Dive Man, Skull Man, Bright Man, Dust Man, Drill Man, Toad Man, Pharaoh Man, and Ring Man. So there's a number of ways you can start this. I always used to start with Skullman, but that's because I used Skullman against Dustman, and that's actually wrong. But I do know the rest of the order. It should be Dust. Okay, hang on. Let me think of this for a minute. Dust to what? Where does it go from there? Is it Dust to Ring to Skull to Dive to Drill? Yeah. Dust, Ring, Skull, Dive, Drill, Toad, Bright, Pharaoh. Okay. So we're going to Dustman. Dustman is a great opening act, and the funny part is that this stage has some of my favorite music, individual levels. It is sad and somber, and there's a reason for that. This is a junkyard. A robot junkyard. So for a robot, it would be a very depressing place to be. Essentially is a graveyard. You know, so my thing with the whole PvP servers on games, the PvP servers are interesting to a point, and if the PvP itself is interesting, I can agree with that. But the problem with those survival games is that the PvP isn't interesting in the survival games. It's always whoever has the best, tames in Ark, or best equipment, and there's really no strategy to it for the most part, unless you get into high-end, and by the time you get to high-end, you're just, Oh yeah, no. He does that all the time. I'm not playing Conan, sorry. We've had this discussion, Roost. That was a call to arms, though. You're not incorrect. He's trying to guilt trip me. Ah. You know, I probably should not be trying to rush this. This is a compactor. Well, now see, here's the thing. I did play with that Ark server with you. Don't say I didn't. I just got bored of it very quickly because Ark pisses me off. Yeah, basically. Okay, also, apparently those tall enemies there are gachapons. You know, the little ball toy things, but weaponized. Those balls are explosives instead of having prizes. And see, trash incinerator. Oh, well, junk incinerator. Well, it's not the dying, it's... Okay, you know why I don't like the dying in Ark. Because the dying is because of bullshit. I don't like dying to bullshit. So, Dustman. Dustman does try to body you, but he's a lot more... has a lot more finesse about it. I mean, you're not wrong, but... Also hilarious that you say that as I'm fighting somebody who, you know, sucks and blows. But we won't get into that. I did not jump that right. Basically, on both accounts, yes. Also, let's see if I can get this right. It should be like right here, maybe. Did I get that right? Nope, I was off. Oh god, I was way off. Oh, it's that line I was supposed to line up with. So, there's a little time-saving trick that you can do if you get in the dead center of the room. Because Megaman runs to the middle of the room and then teleports out. If you're already in the dead center of the room, you just kind of warp up to the middle of the screen. Because you're not in your running animation, you don't make the jump. So with Dustman, we now fight Ringman. Ringman as a child was one of the worst stages to go through, and it was actually one of the reasons that I always started with Skullman. So this is going to be fun. So this is essentially Crashman 2.0, just not with the dance music. But we have the rave lights, so I guess that's okay. Oh, yeah, you can't slide when you're next to a ladder. Crap. I actually slid too far. Hey, I'm gonna try my best to get that warp thing to do, because I've done it before. It's actually pretty fun. It's not hard. You just have to line up with the back... Oh, God, I landed in the wrong spot. You have to line up with the background. Right. Ow. Also, I think while you're sliding, you don't count on being on the ground on those things sometimes. Depending on where you're starting to slide from, I think. Yeah, see, if you start the slide from off of it, you don't actually count for being on it until you're halfway through it, so... It's a good way of preventing setting off the thing too early. Also, all of those come from one direction, and... Oh, right, these things. So, these hippos are not hard, but they're annoying. I say these because this is a mini-boss, and mini-bosses like to come in twos in Mega Man. But yeah, all of the rainbow ones go in from the left to the right, if I'm not mistaken. And you can come down here to get that, and then jump back up. before it vanishes, because when the light's there, it is solid, even jumping up through it. These things I think are spines. They're related to the spine type enemies. And look, another mini boss, because Ringman is so important he has to have 2. I forget the name of this mini boss, but I don't like it. Also, if the question was when we're gonna see a speed run, no. You know my dodging skills. You know. If I was gonna try to speedrun anything, it'd be Quest 64, and it would be a glitchless run, so it probably wouldn't be interesting, but I'd do it. And I say it like that as if glitchless speedruns aren't interesting, but they are, usually. The problem is that Quest 64 is an RPG. So, it would basically just be a, playing the game fast. Not sure how... there aren't that many speedruns of Quest 64, sadly. Oh, also, these segmented bridges, actually go the other way. They go from the right to the left, so you have to be aware of that. And that segment there, we just passed through, is one of the reasons I always got Skull first, because that part is terrible. And this part's also bad. But Skull doesn't help there, so... And now we're trapped against this thing. The other one was far enough away from the wall, far enough away from us that we didn't have to worry about getting hit if we stayed against the wall. This one, on the other hand, isn't. Also, something I have not been making use of. Charge shots. I actually forgot that was a thing. I've been playing the older Megaman. And Quest 64 is special, but it's the kind of special that I love. I love the battle mechanics of it. I'll get into that in a moment, but first, Ringman. Ringman is simple when you know how to find him. If you don't know how to find him, he's terrible. So, he always throws the ring the exact same way. Throws the bottom one, and it comes back. He throws the top one, and it comes back. And then he walks at you. And I am bad at dodging him, but that's the general idea. Also, Dustman hits twice, because the dust hits it, and then as it separates, it breaks again. And usually, the dust will hit the second time past their iframes. Sometimes, I guess. It's not a permanent thing, or not a guarantee. I should have stayed put. Okay, Dustman. Or not Dustman, but Ringman. Oh, God. Okay. I may have to fight him without his weakness, because I think he's actually easier with a charge shot. Alright, now. I'll need sass from you. I guess I have time to talk about... I guess I have time to talk about Quest 64. Wait, did he throw another ring while running? He's not supposed to do that. Of course he stops. Sometimes he just stops early. He did throw another ring. What? You're not supposed to do that. Your AI doesn't do that. Jerk. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Okay, well that was annoying, but all you missed was me getting shot while I was trying to climb a ladder. Yeah, no, it's... I've never seen Ringman throw a ring while running at you. So, he's probably just throwing me off because that was an AI that I never triggered. But I'm pretty sure that Quest is what inspired Magicka. But Magicka is more of an action RPG. Now, Magic 2 is not as good as the original Magicka, in my opinion. But, eh. But anyway, long story short, though, the quest is just one of my favorites because the system is fun. It's an unfinished mess for sure, and I will eventually play the Game Boy remake that they made because they did finish the game. Like, the Game Boy version of the game is 100% complete, with a fleshed out story, a lot more story elements, a few additional bosses, story beats that are completely different from the original, in fact. Also, we're suddenly glowing. Oh, I'm sorry you've been feeling that way, but I'm glad we can help brighten your day a little bit. That's the whole point of this. You know, that's why I do this. I want to just brighten someone's day, make someone feel better, make someone laugh at my failures. Because, let's be honest, everyone laughs at my failures. I get told that the best part of my ActRaiser videos was, the original ActRaiser videos at least, was whenever I was in Bloodpool and ended up dying against the Chimera thingy. It was a dumb death too. It was hilarious, don't get me wrong, but I would ask on failures or laughs, but I think the answer is yes. Well, I got hit, but it died. Okay, I'm gonna have to take that as a victory. Okay, so Ringman's gonna obliterate me the second I step in this fight. But I mean, that's just how it is. Yeah, that's what I get. Distracted by mail incoming. And yeah, look away from the screen while the enemy's charging. That's a brilliant idea. Okay. So he can throw a ring while running at you now. I know this. He can also throw rings backwards. He always... Okay, I think his thing is he runs to where you are when he starts running. So that's why he keeps stopping behind me. That's probably what it is. And how far you are, if you're far enough away, he will start throwing the ring. I think that's my issue, is I need to learn how his AI works again. And of course he was in the air. Is this it? That might be the dance. I just gotta get that part under wraps. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I'm glad that the Oh yeah, no, okay, so there's a story behind Hellfeather. There is a story behind Hellfeather. Who was it that called me HF instead of HB? Because I don't remember who it was now, but that would basically, the idea is someone on our link shell in Final Fantasy XI called me HF. And everyone's question was, well, who's HF? And then Ruse's response was Hellfeather. And it's stuck. It may have even been him who called me HF by accident. I don't remember, but it was a typo that got turned around. Oh right, I forgot you could despawn the rockets. My problem is it's harder to actually damage the hippo here. The worst part is that even my mom got in on that joke. Because my mom was also played 11 with us. In fact, my mom was one of them that was in our link shell and was one of the higher level members in our link shell, actually. Before everyone got 75. I don't know why I tried to duck down there, because I wouldn't have done any good there. Okay, clipping onto the top platform. After I'd already technically fallen. I'm not going to complain, that was a little glitchy, but hey. Mega Man's nothing if not a little glitchy. Oh right, forgot about that. I hate this thing. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I was jumping the way I was. I was trying to time it where I was jumping over the rings, but that also made it really hard to hit him. I knew the second I changed how my jump was going to do, he was going to use the long version and hit me. Ah, well. Okay, that almost looked pro. This one's positioned in such a way, it's really hard to hit him without getting hit yourself. Green Mega Man! Totally new character. Okay, let's see if I can dance the dance of death here. Not like that. Ooh, I was almost too far away on that one. Yeah, but I think I've got it if I can just maintain that balance. Okay, dodge that first ring. That's the important part, of course. Oh, he fires that ring if you fire while he's running at you. But only while the ring's still in his hand. Because he can only have one ring out at a time. I shouldn't have kept running. That was... I got to get the pattern down. Okay. I did not mean to hit stage select, but that's fine. Just means I have to sit through that again. Oh, is my controller low? I can fix that problem. Where is that cord? There it is. I forgot I didn't have it plugged up. Problem solved. Okay, let's go. Well, see, I can do exactly one of those. And that's if you count sliding as dipping. Or diving, one of them. Not sure how that's how that works, but, you know, I'll go with it. I don't think this is how this is supposed to be done. Oh, well, it worked. It's the D I'm adding, apparently. Also, I noticed that one rainbow one... I noticed that one rainbow one went the wrong way, so I'm wondering if that was an accident or if it was designed that way. Maybe they come from in front of you or behind you based on which direction you're looking. I'll have to test that. Now, because I'm curious. Nope, that is not how that works. That one is just coded that way. What if that was an accident? Because every other rainbow one comes from behind you. He changed his timing. And then I missed the timing. Okay, now. There we go. There we go. You know, I'm not even gonna go up there this time. Eddie can just sit up there all by himself. Guess I haven't mentioned Eddie before. Eddie was a character added, I think, in this game that is used as a resupply robot. I missed. Ooh, okay, that health pickup almost messed me up. There we go. If I can just consistently do that. Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong button. I was actually checking, making sure that the shoulder buttons don't change powers on you. Alright. So I'm gonna fire while he's on the ground. Gotta remember not to do that. Oh, that was so close. Okay. I think I can lead him twice per run. If I can get in the middle of the room. The first ring is one of the harder ones to dodge. I do have a... yeah, I have an E-tank if I need it. Okay. I know where I can farm E-tanks if I absolutely have to, so... I may actually end up using one of my E-tank here. Right. Gotta jump sooner than that. If I could get him into the pattern, it'd be alright. Now you should have been able to throw that because your ring was out. God, I shouldn't have used that because he's barely hurt. Is dust not his weakness? I thought it was, but I might have the order wrong. That's why one of the reasons I'm beating my head against the wall. Thought it was dust ring. Okay, so I know that it's skull to dive, because that's a really dumb power to use against him, but it's his weakness. Dive to drill, drill to toad, toad to flash. That's the only way the order can go. What is Dustman's actual weakness? Oh shoot. I've got it backwards. I have it backwards. I'm pretty sure I have it backwards. Now that I've stopped and thought about it, I'm pretty sure that Ring is actually Dust's weakness, and that Dust is, or that Pharaoh is, Ring's weakness. That Ring hitbox is really freaking huge. Oh wow, I almost did it without its weakness. Okay, I'm gonna stop throwing myself against the wall here because that is not his weakness. Which means that Dust should be Skullman's weakness. We're going in the opposite direction what I was thinking we were going. I'm internally facepalming because I should have remembered that. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm proud of that fight. I almost had him without his weakness, which means I'm going to destroy him with his weakness, and I am going to be very satisfied when that happens. I can't believe I dodged that. Uh-oh. Now I'm down here. I don't want to be down here. But it's fine. This is usually the stage I would do first when I was a kid. Because stage-wise, it's actually pretty easy. So you can hit this guy with, and him not die. He crumbles, and he's not active. When he's down on the ground, he doesn't damage you. But he damages you the second he starts to get up. So you have to move quickly if you're not going to use charge shots. I didn't want to be down here. I did not want to be down here. These things are shield attackers, a very common reappearing enemy in Mega Man that I hate fighting. They're invulnerable on the side of the shield, of course. Thank you for the E-Tank. I needed a replacement one. This stage is actually good for E-Tanks because I want to say there's two. Now, you can just keep going straight to finish the level, but I'm going to come over here and get an E-Tank. The fun part is the E-Tank is on that third level there, which is kind of hard to get legit, as the case may be. But you can just do that. Now you still have to go through one of the shield attacker things. I think there's one here at the end. Yeah, right here. But he's the only one there, so you don't have to try to get through two and then another one on the way back. I just feel it easier that way. It's just me. These guys are invulnerable in the back. Also, skull motif. Interesting. Yeah, skulls are usually Dr. Wily's thing. But I guess Cossack likes to kill skulls too. Wow, okay. So if I was Royal Mithril, I would be terrified with all these extra lives. Extra lives are a portent of doom. The game is giving me this many extra lives. Why? What is it expecting to happen? Maybe it just saw the last few minutes of my gameplay and is feeling bad for me. Also, suddenly, red. Boom. See? You can run through them. Just don't stay on them. I'm glad I got a chance to show that off. Okay, Skullman. Skullman is actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it Buster only because this is one of the easier enemies to Buster only. He is definitely in the path of hard if you don't know how to fight him, but if you know how to lead his shots, he's ridiculously easy. And then I immediately get hit. Okay, come on. Where's your pattern at? Jump. There we go. There we go. That's the pattern. Jump over the first shot while you're close, and then jump over both shots while you're far. This is why I always fought him as a kid. Because once I got his shot pattern down, he was mine. There we go. I almost made that look pro. Okay, my dead center... Let's see. Slide out. No, I was off by a tiny pixel. Skull barrier. The problem is, the enemy who is weak to Skullman's power, the Skull barrier, is really hard to hit with it. Welcome to Dive Man. I used to think Dive Man was weak to Ring Man. That's not how that works. I would always end up leaving Ring Man and Dive Man for last, because I thought that was the order for them, and it turns out I was very wrong, so I'm amazed that I was able to win most of this. Oh yeah, that guy always hits me and knocks me down. I always forget he's there too, even though that happens every single time. Also, the origin of Duff McWhalen. Haha! Every time I see those things now, because of playing X5, that's what comes to mind. I actually don't need that. Thank you, Eddie, though. You tried. That's what counts. Now the water level goes up and down. And those stingray things are a pain. When they get to a certain distance away from you, they then turn and come directly for you. But if you... Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. If you are already straight from them, they will go straight forward and you can just jump over them. You just have to know that you're within trigger range, basically. See? Okay, don't make that jump unless the water is at the top, or you hit that thing on the way down. There we go. And another whale. Again, mini bosses come in twos kind of thing. Now, that was a checkpoint, and if you come down here, you have a spike drop to deal with. This is optional, but I say it's optional. It's very important to get this if you like having an easier time, for multiple reasons. This is a secret item, the wire adapter. One of my favorite sub-items designed for travel. It's very nice to have. So, now it sets us back to the recent checkpoint, the closest checkpoint, I should say, and in this case, it puts us back. That won't be the case for all of our checkpoints, but yeah. I did not need to make that jump, but okay, we'll just say I was leading the Stingray. So just be sure not to fall in there again, because then you end up getting the wire adapter again, and you have to go all the way back to the checkpoint again. Also, those blow up when you get close to them. And as usual with underwater areas, we have spikes. Because what's a better, you know, trial for someone to face than an instant death? Is it obvious I don't like instant death? I hope it's obvious. I'm not a fan of trial by perfection. Also, welcome to Dive Man. Dive Man is annoying, to say the least. Anytime you're in the air, he will fire those, and then once he's done firing, he will then dive at you. I want to say he always fires 3. Whoa, wrong button. My finger slipped and hit the touchpad. So, a good way of fighting him is to be in the air long enough for him to start shooting at you, but not so long that the thing starts going up. Now, if you aren't in the air long enough, or in the water, I guess, long enough for him to start shooting you, he dives at you immediately again, and it's really hard to keep control of him. Knowing this, he's pretty easy. Like that, like that, like that. Exactly like that. So it's hard to regain control, but once you regain control again, he's not that hard. He does hit like a truck, though, if he lands into you. Not too bad, not too bad. I got hit right there at the end because I lost control, but those last 2 levels went way better than Ringman had. So with Dive Man, we can go after Drill Man. Now Drill Man, another reason that I always messed up the order as a kid is I always fought Drill Man with the Buster. I didn't fight him with his power, with his weakness, because the Buster actually does a fair amount of damage to him. But you want Skull Barrier coming through here if you're not doing Buster only. Because Skull Barrier makes this whole sequence for this later, actually several sequences later, much easier. Oh, and don't worry, I'll show off the weaknesses in the refights. Mostly because I'll want the, I will want to have as easy time as possible fighting the bosses. Although I may not, well, okay, I'll show off Dive, but if I die, I'm going back to Buster only. I'll put it that way. That was close. Also, I just forgo an instant life. Oh, words. Words are hard. This is the part that I use Skull Barrier. Skull Barrier is a decent shield, but the problem with Skull Barrier is it breaks upon impact, regardless of whether it one-shots the enemy or not. This is the reason why people don't really care for the Skull Barrier, but I like it myself. Now, it's no Jewel Satellite, as one who has played the newer Mega Man games will say, but also there's the wire adapter. You fire it straight up and it drags you to the ceiling. It's basically a grappling hook. There's a few instances where that might be broken. We'll get to that. Also, another area for the Skull Barrier. These rocks. You just have to be careful about these guys because their shots will trigger the barrier. And now we have reality controlling machines because if you miss that switch, ground just doesn't exist. Oh, crap. Okay, we're going to do this real quick. And yes, I have missed the ground there. Like, if... At least that's to my understanding. I could have just always missed the ground, but I'm fairly certain it just doesn't exist until you hit the switch. So, I'll go ahead and use dive here. Because fighting him with the Buster works a lot the same, only you have to actually aim it. Dive Torpedo is a homing ability. But while he's underground, you can't attack him at all. But whenever he's overground, you can fire dive missiles at him like this and just keep away from him. Which is why dive is his weakness. Now, in the case of the Mega Buster, it's just charge shot and wait for him to become vulnerable. Woo, that was close. That was very close. He almost got me right there. We're just gonna let that happen. And I want to... Oh, I think I missed it. I'm pretty sure I missed that. Oh, no, I got it. Teleport. Haha. I thought it was off by a pixel, but nope, I was actually on it. Nice. And you get Drill Bomb. And along with the Drill Bomb, you get a new thing for Rush. Rush Jet. Now, Rush Jet's not nearly as broken as it is in 3. And in fact, none of the other Rush Jets are anywhere close to being as broken as they are in 3. Toadman. There's a lot of those in this game, but if you don't know how to fight him, if you are scared of him, he will destroy you. If you're not scared of him, he's really weak. So this rain only affects you while you're in the air. So you have to be aware of that. And this whole intro area is to teach you the rain pushes you while you're in the air. While you're on the ground, you move at normal speed. But jumps have to be a lot more cautious. And now that you've had practice with that, here's the test. Welcome to the sewers. Don't know why Toadman's in the sewers, because toads don't generally live in sewers. Like water, sure, but well, I guess there's sustenance for toads there. Although toads are more, well, frogs like water more than toads do. Also, sadly, I don't think there's... Yeah, I don't have the Rush Marine adapter here, so I don't have anywhere to use Rush Marine. Wait, don't you get Rush Marine from this? I don't remember. Anyway, hello, Snail. Oh, you did not pull back your eye fast. As most things are, their eyes are their weak point. Oh, there was a healing item there. I wonder if the rat thing dropped it. Because, yeah, those things are supposed to be rats. You also cannot jump upward through that. Oh, wow, that was perfectly timed. And yeah, you can fall there. If you fall there, you die. There's nothing under there but death. And this is a place you could use the Rush Marine adapter. These fish are far more annoying in my opinion than the fish from Mega Man 3. We're gonna choose this. It's recommended you have either Rush Jet or Rush Marine here. Rush Jet now goes straight forward regardless. If you jump off of it, it keeps going. It does not stay close to you. Alright, Toadman. You can beat him with Mega Buster only. In fact, I think I will. The thing about Toadman Totally a hard boss. See, that belly dance thing he's doing is his attack. If you let him get it off out of fear of what it's going to do, it is a screen-wide attack. But if you get right up on him, you just stop him every time he does it, as his belly starts to flash, and he puts his hands up. And you just fire a single shot. You want to space out your attacks, though, because you want to make sure, A, you don't shoot through him, and B, you don't hit him before he starts his attack. Because then he could be invincible through his attack and actually get it off. He also does a lot of jumping around. He's supposed to be doing a rain dance, and that's the whole thing, because he gets Rain Flush, which is a acid rain pod launched into the sky. I don't know how we're a good guy doing that, but anyway, that is the weakness to Brightman. Because, of course, rain would put out electricity. Because this is supposed to be the electric robot master of the area, if the area wasn't obvious. So these guys, they cause fireworks when you shoot them. And those guys put out the lights when you shoot them. But the fireworks turn back on the lights. There's the gimmick. Have fun. The idea is, you probably don't want to shoot the light bulb enemies because that pit there would kill you because you wouldn't know it's there. Now there is a timer for the darkness. The darkness does come back on it. The light does come back on its own. But also, grasshopper friend. Kind of a friend. Sometimes you get clipped off of these things or something like that happens. Bye. Sorry, friend. Almost a Yoshi jump, but it did it itself. Also, I want to speak out against Yoshi jumps. Yoshi is a caring and loving friend. So we have the evolution of the Top Fiend, where instead of spitting tops at you, it is the top at you. Also, you can shoot it off the ceiling if you can hit the thing above it. And drop it prematurely so that you have a better chance of attacking it. So this is a little side path, but it doesn't have an adapter in it, but it does have a really cool segment that I love doing. I love these jumps. And you can get back in any way you want. You can actually just make the jumps themselves. Unfortunately, the red things are on the left and not the right. So you do have to make those big gaps yourself, or use the, use the, what's it called? The rush coil to jump over them. These totem poles are a pain because if you try to jump over them, you know, because, hey, the grasshoppers jump high enough, I could jump over it. Don't. They will jump with you and block you. And I haven't used any powers. Well, I've used a rush jet, but I don't think I need it anymore. So, you can use rush jet through here, but again, I prefer doing the jump myself. In the dark, even. And there's the fact that it has a timer. I love that segment. Ah, feels so good to get it done. And then it's followed by a very annoying boss. So, this boss, if you just use his weakness, he will hit you with his flash ability. But it's because the way his flash ability is programmed, he does it when his HP hits certain checkpoints. If you hit him with a single Mega Buster, then the Rain Flush does not put him at those checkpoints. I don't know the numbers. You can count the hits if you know it. But one segment of Rain Flush One full bar of Rain Flush, and then he's dead. Even if you don't hit him with a single Mega Buster, it will still kill him. But that's to keep his HP from landing at those checkpoints where he uses this move, the one we just got, which is Flash Stopper. Basically, since they called the Flashman's ability Time Stopper, they were able to call that Flash Stopper. And that is the weakness to Pharaohman. Pharaohman is my favorite boss in this entire thing. All of Mega Man 4. And has some of the best music in Mega Man 4. And I immediately get hit. These scorpion bot things are annoying, as well as the flies above you. Some of the scorpions are really fast, and some of them are just mediocre. The fast ones are hard to kill properly, because, you know, you have to spam. Also, you can die if you go off the bottom of the screen, so you have to stay jumping. You want to keep moving those so the scorpions don't come up behind you. Now, once that fly goes away, this fort right here, you actually want to go on the other side of this. There is a segment going down that you actually are supposed to go to, but if you go over this, you get another special item. And we have more of the desert fly thing with the scorpion combo. And we get the B adapter, which is B for balloon. The balloon is amazing. Kind of item 1, but with a little more character to it. I like it. So, it's actually a balloon that it slows down its ascent whenever you land on it, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's just a creatable platform that's pleasing aesthetically. Anyway, the only thing... You actually get moved forward, but the only thing you miss is a very short segment that is just as soon as you drop down. It has like one enemy in it, and that's it. Also, I hate these things. These platforms spit at you whenever you aren't riding them, but once you get onto them, they act as normal platforms. So they technically are enemies. Yeah, see, it's a room like this, but with one enemy in it. An enemy that we'll start seeing here shortly. That enemy. Because, of course, we're in an Egyptian area. We have to have mummies. I think the game was just telling me to hurry up and keep going because it did not like the fact that I stopped to talk about that. So the Flash Stopper, often called the Bright Stopper or something like that. It has no effect on most bosses, but it lets you freeze Pharaohman solid, and you can fire your buster while using it, unlike the Time Stopper, so you actually have to pummel him while he's frozen. Also, I am not going to be against using the auto-fire on doing this in the refights to save my hand, because that hurts. It's like a Mario Party button masher. So now we have probably the most broken power in the game. We will get to why it's broken in a moment. But first, we have a rematch to do. And now we have all our powers at our disposal. Let's see, I'm gonna save that, actually. Yeah, I'll use Drill Missile. I love Drill Missile. So Drill Missile is, first off, very powerful. Second off, can be detonated early. Kind of overkill on these guys, but oh well. Sometimes the best kind of kill is overkill. Also, we're just gonna do this. I am not dealing with them today. I've dealt with them enough. in previous runs, we are going to go ham on this. Ah, yes. What should I use? Actually, does this affect you? It does. I mean, it took all of them, but that was satisfying. Alright, where is my skull barrier? There's my skull barrier. No longer have to worry about these guys hitting me. I think this actually... Oh, no, it doesn't affect those. I think the drill bomb does that? I don't remember. But you can destroy those spines as long as you have the proper power. Okay. Okay, yeah, he's just invulnerable until he opens up. Alright, fine, fine. Oh, right, I always use Dust Crusher, didn't I? Because it actually does hit him multiple times. Yeah, like that. I actually had that before. Wow. Anyway, so another thing you can do. That. It's not good against most enemies, especially faster moving enemies, because it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does a lot of damage to those hippos for whatever reason. Not bad. Skull barrier. Oops. Okay. I call a mulligan on that one. I almost dashed the wrong way. Too early. Almost perfect. Except I got hit. Oh god, that went inside of the rings. There we go. So, Pharaoh. The Pharaoh attack, I forget what it's called already, has a little quirk. It can be charged. So you can fire it, and you can charge it for a bigger attack. Here's the kicker. First off, you have to fire it to charge it, right? Well, if you hold the fire button and then you select the power, you can charge it without firing. That's quirk number one. And you can also charge it in cutscene, unlike the normal Buster shots. Oh, it would have been hilarious if he killed himself to that. You can actually do that. You can kill him. I mean, you still lose. You still have to try again. But you can, with Pharaoh, kill the boss after you die. But anyway, as you saw, the Pharaoh Ball actually still damages them. And what's even better is you can not only charge it, but you can hit them with it twice. Let's see, I think it's right here, maybe? He still hit the shit out of me. Oh, I was too far over. Because I was trying to show off the whole hitting him with it twice thing. I probably shouldn't have done that. Ring Boomerang. Ring Boomerang's actually really strong for enemies that are vulnerable to it. Oh yeah, no, that was very sweet revenge. And now we are going to go after Dr. Cossack himself. And we're about to hear some very underrated music in my honest opinion. Everyone talks about the Wily themes, but it is Dr. Cossack's themes are so good. So, as his name would suggest, apparently he's Russian, and so we're in Russia now. A frozen wasteland. I don't know what part of Russia this is supposed to be, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't think it looks anything like this. Sorry. Like, what is all of this in front of the castle? Like, seriously, what are we running across the walls? But the walls aren't very high. There we go. Leading that guy away so you can get up there before he gets to you is very nice. It's hard to do, but... And then there's this segment. Ah, it caught me on the edge of the hitbox. Darn. I was trying to go for the Pro Strat of, because you can just barely time that, where you jump over it instead. But okay, that's fine. We'll do it the normal way. Also, always start moving in the air here because of the ice physics. Trying to get started on running is almost impossible. Oh crap. If you miss one, you basically have to wait for the next one. Also, if you didn't get Balloon, this area is, you have to do Rush Coil here. I prefer Balloon though, Balloon's much easier to control. And second verse, same as the first. Now here on the other hand, so you have a couple of options. You can do this normally, God help you if you try to do that. Because you have to go up and down, it is a pain. What's best here? I think just Mega Bustering him away. Yeah, there we go. So we have our first boss for the Dr. Cossack ruins castle, and it is weak to Ring Boomerang. So just like with Ringman, the Ring Boomerang comes back to you. There's a lot of uses of it too, so I don't mind showing them off. I don't know what this thing's called, but it's basically a butterfly slash moth with a stinger. And the glowing bit is the weak point, so... Now that stinger thing is used to break the ground, and it can break the ground twice and make a gaping hole. So you want to kill it quickly. Which isn't hard to do, it actually is pretty easy to kill regardless. But Ring Boomerang just makes that far more simple. Alright. Cossack 2. Now that we're actually inside of Cossack's castle, we have more of an indoorsy feel here. Now that is a very difficult thing to get and survive with because, well, okay, it's hard to get. It's not necessarily hard to survive. But I do really want the Ring Boomerang. Okay, you know what? Huh, skull robots. You know, I guess Cossack really does have a thing for skulls. And jumping repeatedly doesn't do anything for you on this rush jet, so don't. And you can stop there to get some energy. You may not need it. Like, I'm going to leave that one for later, just in case. Uh-oh. Oh, I almost wasn't high enough. So this is how you're intended to do this room. You wait for those things to change, and then jump across. Same thing with this room, but we have Balloon. Balloon is powerful. Balloon is strong. Balloon is God. Also, wire can be used as a weapon, I think. I want to say you can hit enemies with the actual wire of it. Or the head of the grappling hook. It's hard to do, though. You think? Oh, no, maybe... Okay, hold up. I gotta test this. Yeah, see, it does do damage. It doesn't kill them, but it does do damage. Come on. There we go. Well, I completely missed. Yeah, you just go ahead and do your thing. Alright, I want that. Let's actually power up Balloon. And then turn around. So I don't have to use Balloon or Coil to get out of there. Haha. Drill is the thing that breaks the walls in this game. And I've got 5 E-Tanks. I really could use that. Okay. Lure it up here if you want to get in there. Lure that up there and then jump down. Making this jump is a little annoying because you're just the right size for it. I do need that actually. Okay, so I'm gonna use wire, and then I'm gonna get the wire back. There we go, and drill bomb. That's jet. I'm a wire, thank you. And then I'm just gonna go past that. Haha. And as before, you can use wire to get that. I've actually got 8 lives though, I'm not gonna worry about it. But yeah, you can use wire to skip past that. It expects you to use coil to get up there though. And we have a blank screen. Ow. Ah, right, Dust Crusher. I remember this fight. So, it always starts off at one speed or another, and once it comes together, it's vulnerable. It fires at you a couple of times, you fire at it a couple of times, and then it starts the process over again. Stand in the middle so you can react. If it's super fast, it's going to be fast, medium, and then slow, and when it's slow, you want to get inside of it. And then slide under that, it shoots at you, rinse and repeat. Super simple fight. Now, if it starts slow, of course, go ahead and get back inside of it there, and if it starts medium, it's going to be slow the next time, so you know what to prepare for. And 6 Dust Crushers take it out. Easy peasy. Boy, Ringman was harder than these things. Come on, Dr. Cossack. Surely you can throw something harder at us. Is this the level I'm thinking it is? Oh, it is. We get to see a really fun glitch in this level because I'm going to show it off. So, there's another quirk to our oh god, I died. The game's like, no. Just no. I'm sorry, game, I have to do it. By the way, those things are invulnerable. I'm pretty sure you can't damage them with any of your weapons. I know the Mega Buster doesn't do anything to them. Okay. So, wire adapter. It helps you go up. But, you know, if nothing... Oh, I might hit... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, here we go. Bye! So, right now, Mega Man is continuously ascending. I don't know what the upper limit is. But because your jump is designed to let you go off the screen, this can happen. It only works with sliding rooms, the auto-scrollers. I can actually release the wire now by jumping. And you can see where I am based on that thing following me. You know, Mega Man picks up momentum as he goes down. Might actually be on the... Yeah, okay, I was over the wall there for a minute. Because the top of this wall has no collision, so you actually land on top of it, and you can't tell unless you're listening for the hit sound. Anyway, now that we've broken the first part of this, I love that glitch. That glitch is so fun. I don't know if I... Oh, you don't want to do it here because of the end of this area is bad for that. But you could technically set it up here. These blocks are fun. They rise whenever you're off of them, once you've jumped on one, and they sink while you're riding them. Probably should you. Game, you dropped the power up on me and froze my controls. Why'd you do that? I guess that's punishment for using that glitch. I don't know. Also, have already forgotten what I was doing. Okay. Anyway. Oh! I let the block get off the top of the screen. Don't let the block get off the top of the screen. I am going to die repeatedly now. This is my punishment. So you want to get on this one and lower it as quickly as possible. And there is a way to get that E-Tank. You actually use Rush Jet. Like slide on Rush Jet. I wonder if that's it. Hold up. Hold everything. Is that the easier way of doing that? Can you slide while riding your Rush Jet? Possibly, if I actually time the button right. Oh no, because you can't slide while running Rush Jet because it tries to do that. There we go. That's how you get it. So, we have another enemy who is deathly allergic to Pharaoh. So... Oop, wrong button. Yeah, I told you, yeah, this is easier with the actual NES, because the start button's not so awkward to hit. Now, I'm not going to do that here, but I am going to double hit it. As I said before, cheese is delicious. Oh, and by the way, the Pharaoh shot can go in at an angle. I wonder if my controller's charged enough I can unplug it. If I can sit back a bit. That's the kind of trick I was trying to show on Ring Man and really shouldn't have been showing on Ring Man, because Ring Man's a hard fight to do that with. Also, suddenly space? Nighttime? I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's supposed to be nighttime, but if it's nighttime, how long were we in the sky? Because that was a pretty... Ow. That was a, it was midday. It wasn't even, like, dusk or anything. Also, drill bomb that away. What do we need? What do we need? Dust? Yeah, dust. We will need some Pharaoh. Even with as much energy saving as you have with Pharaoh, it does run out of energy quickly if you're firing the big shots. So you have to ration energy. In fact, it being so expensive is why I use the tricks I do. So you can go up from here, or you can go down from here. I think I'm gonna go up. Okay. I'll take that. In fact, let me give it on Pharaoh. Thank you. So, of course, there's two ways up. You can either use wire or balloon. I recommend jumping against this wall to line up properly. make sure you're not holding left whenever you go up. And there you go. Simple as that. Now what this gets you is an E-Tank. Also, why would you ever break that other block? I have no idea. And more Slinkies. I didn't mention it before, but we did fight some Slinkies at the beginning of this. So, I mean, Cossack has weaponized a kid's toy. He has to be evil. Then again, we already witnessed that with the Gachapon things. You can go up, but I prefer going down because shield attackers are a pain in the butt. And probably would need that HP thing just because of the shield attacker. Huh. A boss fight? No rematch? That's strange. Dr. Cossack. So this fight's weird. Something about the property of your dash resets him, his AI, and he stops moving. Now his whole thing is he tries to catch you. I think this is actually called the Cossack catcher. So I'm dashing or sliding to manipulate his movement AI and prevent him from attacking me. There we go. But wait, cutscene. Please, Megaman, don't. My father's not really evil. Dr. Wily took me hostage and forced my father to fight you. Please, Megaman, don't hurt my father anymore. Oh, Kalinka. Father, so yeah, Cossack wasn't evil. Wily had just made him the face of his new plan. And Protoman rescued Kalinka so that we would stop fighting Cossack and go after the real threat. It's theorized that either A, Wily designed all of those robots and made Cossack make them, or B, Cossack made the Skullman and the skeleton-style robots to get like as a cry of hey, this is what's actually going on. I'm not sure which is the truth, but I've heard both theories. He's actually evil. Oh, come on, I love Dr. Cossack. Anyway, we are now in the Wily base, because of course there's another Wily castle. Yee, that was close. And this area is fun. I love this part of the Wily castle. You'll see why over time. You might have already noticed why. This is the cute dungeon. I don't know what it's actually called, but it is the level of cute. Because it is full of Metars. In fact, I'm pretty sure Metars are the only enemies in here. Also, I do love this music. As much as I love the Cossack theme, and I do prefer it, I'm not going to naysay this theme. Also, seriously, ballerina-style Metars that just spin in place. They're just dancing. They're having fun. How can we kill them? Oh, and by the way, you don't heal your weapon energy, so best to pick up weapon energy where you can. Also, that's why we didn't have the refights. Oh, I guess we could use Rush Marine through here, but it's really not effective. Although there's a couple of places it might be helpful, but it's actually bad to have later on, but we can end it when we want to. So, we'll just go ahead and use this. Just remember when you're in this, that your hitbox is massive. So, you gotta be able to inch forward. That's actually the place I was thinking of that's really bad to have it. Oh no, this is the place that's impossible to get through with it, so... Yeah, we're just gonna go back to Mega Buster. So yeah, we got to use Rush Marine a little bit. Oh, you know what? And we're back out of Rush Marine. Hug the wall and go up. Okay, there's a spine here. The only normal actual enemy are Metars. I don't count that as an enemy. That's more of an obstacle. Even though you can destroy it, it's still more of an obstacle. Also, jet and wire make this a little bit easier. Stay low because of that. You can go up, but then you get hit by other planes. And then you can just do that to go up. I don't like Yoku blocks if it wasn't obvious. Yeah, I almost got myself killed there. Maybe you need to stay up. I'm not going to power rush Marine. This is literally the last level with water in it, to my understanding. We're back to Metars. And there's an E-Tank in that one. Well, not in the Metar, but in that water part, which is really hard to get if you're not careful. Well, okay, it's not hard to get. It's hard to get without getting hit. You have to be very cautious when approaching that Metar. Also, hey, a Metar. An enormous Metar. And I have a new hat. So if you're on the ground when he lands, he does this earthquake thing that stops you flat. Oh yeah, I need to be further away. He says and then walks right up to the damn thing. Sadly, the checkpoint's back here in the water area. Okay, we'll do the water normally game. Is that what you're trying to tell me, game? I need to do it properly? I can do it properly. This is the hard jump. This one and the one that's up here is the same style. There we go. There, game. Are you happy now? Can I kill the giant Metar now? Still not doing your Yoku block section. Sorry, but it's just the truth. Oh, I can almost make that, but nope. Now, I have been caught by that block up there. And you have to wait for it to vanish so you can go up further. As long as the wire itself doesn't hit it, you can keep going up, though, whenever it releases. And since I've already got that, I have no reason to go in there. Okay, so I guess we need to find a weakness. I'm pretty sure it's weak to either Dust Crusher or Ring Satellite. I think? Guess I'll test it. Nope, well, it's not Dust Crusher. Might be Ring. No? Oh, that was just wrong. Oh, what is your weakness? Is it Drill? Oh, no. Oh, it might be this, just Mega Buster now that I think about it. Ooh, that was close. There we go. Technically I could have fired there, so I probably should. Like that. There we go. Ooh, I got stomped on at the last second. Okay. The funny part is I may actually have to do the Yoku block section because I'm running out of jet. Ooh, I almost jumped myself into death. Now another thing you can do is get yourself hit and then traverse the area. Of course, that's not as cool looking, but I think game, would you be happy if I do this? Oh, right, I forgot it does that. I hate Goku blocks. Okay, game. Alright. Right. I remember now. Skip that one, jump to that one. And then jump straight up. But you know what? I've got wire. I'm a little sad that this isn't the checkpoint right here, because it does annoy me whenever a boss chamber, the little tunnel between the boss and the rest of the level, isn't the checkpoint. And that's no exception. Also, Jesus. Uh-oh. I almost got a new hat. You know what? I've got 9 of these. I'm just gonna use one. I did get a new hat that time. Gee! Okay, buddy. Personal space that much? Or it can just jump immediately. That part annoys me. Why it doesn't... Okay. Right, dodge got it as finest. Yeah, I never said I could dodge. Never made that mistake. I love Metars, so I'm not going to be mad at it. But I don't like it when it's changing the rules. Also, does ring affect you? Yeah, it does. Okay. And there we go. Yeah, I'll take an extra life, sure. Crap. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Or you can just drop one on my head, and that works too, I guess. Okay. And you're actually not trying to pass under him every pass. He's actually pretty easy. Still managed to hit me a few times, but... Ah, yes. Wily 2. Now this one's got some goodies at the end of here, don't we? Oh no, this is actually just the one where you have to choose your path. And if you're not on the top one, you die. You also have to land on the ladder here. Thankfully, when you go down the ladder, it resets you to the middle of it, so you haven't got to worry about missing as long as you're on the ladder. That's just mean-spirited. I don't even need that right now. I am going this way, though. Kind of evidence that Wily's the one that built these robots, though, like all of them, is that they're here in Wily's castle. So I'm pretty sure that, well, that he at least designed them. Hello, Ed. Okay. Whenever I heard the message about it losing connection, I wanted to make sure I heard the reconnect before I unpaused. Mummies don't work in this place, game. They worked inside the pyramid, but you can barely see that bat. Also, yeah, you have to use a movement tool in this room. I want to say that you want to go, is it left you want to go, or is it right you want to go to? Well, let me use coil here, and I'll try going to the, okay, right. Forgot. Is it right? It is technically right, but I think you can go left to have an easier time, although you have to dodge the, dodge the spikes, but... Oh, there's another one of those gachapon things. And now we're at another fun part. So, how you're intended to fight this guy is his weak point is the big green crystal. He fires fireballs, and you're expected to fight him like this, shoot him in the forehead. But there's, for whatever reason, a little trick you can do. Oh wait, hold up, I missed one. Can I get here? Nope, that actually looks down. Oh no, that did both of them in one shot. So, for whatever reason, he has a destructible hitbox. And, well, that's not his weakness, actually. Hold up, what is your weakness, buddy? Is it ring? Yeah, it's ring. So, yeah. Folks, this is why you don't make destroyable hitboxes. Apparently his hitbox is made of the same stuff as the destroyable walls, and it just dies. I don't know if that's intentional. I'm pretty sure it's not intentional, but... Hey. Jeez. So we get one of those, we get a thing to power up one of these, we get a thing to power up one of these, and we get an extra life. And this music should tell you what we're fixing to do. Ow. Get hit by a... land on top of a shield attacker. Okay, game. Oh no, I wanted to... There we go, okay. Kept holding the left too soon. Ah! Okay, I deserve that. Oop, hold up. I don't need marine, I might need wire. I don't know. Yep, that capsule says it all. And I'm pretty sure there's nothing over there, by the way. Yep, Here we are at the refights. Alright. There we go. Alright, who we got? Bright Man. Does this do any damage to you? Oh, it does. Perfect. That should not have hit me, but oops. Well, I don't get to heal, apparently. Skullman! So I'm actually going to use Skullman's weakness here. It's the same strategy, just with a higher impact attack. Aw. Thanks for making me look epic, Skullman. Okay, I promised I would use his ability on him, his weakness on him. Okay, let's use the Skull Barrier. Yeah, it's... okay, so it's not necessarily hard as long as you don't try to land directly on top of him. But because the Skull Barrier cannot break his projectile and keep going, it makes it annoying to use it. It's much easier to do the strategy I did, although it takes less time. I'm gonna go forward and see what this is. It's much easier to control the fight with the Buster, I'll put it that way. Now this guy, on the other hand... okay, come on, do it. There we go. Now I got it. If you fire early, he does his jump thing. Now, this is the same strategy, only it's much stronger. The drill bomb destroys his HP. Dust Crusher. So, Dust is actually weak to Ring, and I was an idiot for using Dust on Ring, but eh. But he's still immune while he's performing his vacuum attack. Also, I've heard it called that he's supposed to be a robot cannibal because he eats trash, but I don't think he actually eats trash. I think he compresses it, and then he's more of a... rather than a robot cannibal, I think he's more of a robot gravekeeper. Because he compresses all of the trash to be melted. Ow. That went better than the original fight. Am I fixing to hit Pharaoh Man? Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. We are not going to hit Pharaoh Man with his own power. But I am going to do what I said. Hold up. I need him to stop. There we go. Will they not make such a annoying buzz? Sorry about the buzzing. This is Auto Fire. Auto Fire is an interesting little thing they added to most of the remakes or compilations, where you hold a button and you fire a Mega Buster shot every frame it's possible. Unfortunately, when you're right up next to an enemy like that that has no iframes at the time, although he was invincible, he didn't have iframes. It does music. We'll call it music. Okay, what is this form's weakness? I don't remember. I think it's... Is it Ring? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is his actual weakness. He fires in patterns. Yep, Wily Machine 4's in its second phase now, and this phase is weak to Drill or Charge Shot. But Drill, you have to explode it. It's really hard to use properly. And now he shoots directly at you instead of just wherever he's aiming. Yeah, it's a bit of a wreck. Let's see, what was his other weakness? He had another weakness. Don't remember now. I wonder if it's also weak to... Now that I think about it, I wonder if it's also weak to Ring. Wouldn't surprise me. They like having you use Ring. It's not like charge shots are hard to kill this guy with, because he has a safe zone right below him almost. Now, not directly below him, because he will ram into you. But just barely in front of his face. Ow. Okay, that was a cheap shot. Is it Pharaoh? I don't think it is. Yeah, no, it just reflects. Is it dust? No. Because you can't even get high enough to hit him with dust. It might be Ring. But that's really hard to hit him with. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything. So yeah, it's just, okay, hold up. Before I select Mega Buster, I'm gonna use my E-Tank here. If you're not at the peak of your jump, the Mega Buster charge shot doesn't hit him. Annoyingly. I keep falling down right before I fire. I think while he's flashing, oh no, never mind. He just randomly fires straight sometimes. That was almost impossible to dodge. There we go. But Wily escapes. Oh no. Get back here. So yes, we have yet another fake out kind of thing. It's something they got really good at doing. And we have the first instance of one of the worst and yet also most interesting designs. Okay, in this iteration it's not bad, but it gets worse. Far worse. So if you need power, you can farm these worms. Might need a little bit. I may have to take a moment and just get a little bit of power, because this is before they made the W tank or M tank, and we're gonna need Pharaoh. Everything else has basically done this job, but there are a couple of things you can use in this upcoming fight, and Pharaoh is just the easiest. Okay, thank you for the life, but I actually need the big weapon power up, please. Game, I love your generosity all of a sudden, but you're not giving me what I need. Okay, that I'll take. There we go, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now every one of these fuckers are gonna drop one, aren't they? Well, tiny weapon energy. I guess what I'll do is I'll put that into Ring, just in case. Because I want to say Ring is the other ability that's useful in this. Alright. So welcome to the Wily capsule. Okay. I'm not even gonna aim for that one. So this is a flat playing field, but he can sometimes just appear in the ground. Just cuz. Should have aimed up. And I aimed up past him. Wonderful. There we go. And it's over! We beat him with the power of the mind. I don't even think that's what that's supposed to be, but it is. It is now. I think the reason why... Okay, little story here. Pharaoh's attack is a gigantic sun like that. Because the whole pharaohs are supposed to be, you know, related to Ra, like the first pharaoh or something crap like that, I think. Accuracy 100%. I mean, if I'm bad at dodging, you know I'm probably going to be bad at aiming too. I'm just Elven, that's all it is. Abysmal dexterity and all that. Okay, so the question is that I pose to everybody is, do we keep going? Because there are 2 more games that I have not beaten on the channel in this, and you know, I think I'm going to save that actually. Because those 2 are a little bit longer than the first one, at least. And besides, I still have to rebeat number 1. Maybe that'll be a whole thing on its own, to try to do those 3 games together. Or I can beat 1 off by itself, because again, 5 and 6 are kind of long. Unless people want me to keep going. I mean, because if I wanted to keep going, I will. I'm not against it at all. How's it going? Lali-ho. You're fine. I have been live for 5.5 hours. So I kind of want to keep going, but also don't know. Kind of looking to chat for answers at this point. You know, with Megaman riding a train back, I wonder if was he riding the train into the battle at the beginning, or was he riding the train back and it was like medias res or something? Also, more proof that I believe that Wily actually designed these is that they're numbered in the same number as the Dr. Wily numbers. So, of course, it's not showing them in order, but for whatever reason. I need to get started on dinner, actually, so I may have to drop it at this point, because I think I've still got to go get something to cook. Eesh. Probably should have done that before I started, but after all the problems I had getting started, it's... Ugh. I'm glad I got to at least do Mega Man 4, because this game was the Mega Man that I grew up with, and I beat it numerous times. You beat it, set it down for about a week or so, and then come back and do it again, and try to get better at it, because you spent far too long trying to fight Dive Man and Ring Man, fighting them with the wrong powers, because it took me forever to realize that the Ring Man's weakness, or not Ring Man, it was Dustman? No. Dustman always fought with Skullman for some reason. And then Dive Man I fought with Ring Man. So having to get close to him, that's kind of why I always had problems with him. But anyway, yeah, I think this is probably going to be where I call it. Because I do have to get started with dinner, and it has been enjoyable, though. I hope everyone has also enjoyed as much as I have enjoyed playing, despite the aggravations. Mega Man is a game that's frustrating but fun. And these two are definitely in the frustrating section as well. I don't know, I remember least about 5. I do remember a decent amount about 6. I actually like 6. But 5 is kind of my least favorite. I hate saying that because there are points about it I like, but I don't like the Robot Masters. In fact, I feel that the Robot Masters there are actually less inspired than some of the ones here. But that is for another time. Until then, we hope to see you again. Later!